Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told her, baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need, yeah.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Headshots from Messi.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 22 European Closed Qualifier. We're into day 2 of the action here. Be myself and B-Dog taking you through the next 2 best of 3s to get our day started. And yeah, we're into stage 2, which means that we have eliminated a large number of teams, Brandon. Some upsets in the mix, and it's left us with a much smaller group in stage 2. Not sure if you're all good, Brandon, but I will continue rambling on. Yeah, so we are down to 8 teams: Fnatic, Sashi, Passion UA, TNL, Nemiga and OG, who will be battling out today, and then Navi Junior and Paravision, the other 2 teams. And of these, only 1 team will get that spot at Pro League. It is a brutal qualifier. We started with, I think, 20 odd teams, 22 teams, and we're already down to 8. But at least in this second stage, it is double elimination. So even if you lose 1 best of 3, there's a chance to bounce back through the lower bracket. So it's not all doom and gloom if a game is dropped, but it's still a tough format.
It is. There we go. I'm not sure what happened there, but we'll just pretend it didn't happen. I guess the most noticeable absentee, of course, is Liquid not being here in the second stage after losing to Sashi. I think apart from that, look, OG, TNL, Nemiga, Navi Junior all making it through. I think it's good. I'm glad that we got Passion UA making it through to the second stage as well, because they've been doing really well sort of offline. It's a really good opportunity. And as you say, cutthroat, because there's only 1 spot. Good news is that it is double elim. We've got Nemiga taking on OG. It's a bit of an interesting one because both these teams have made roster changes. Nemiga obviously losing Zwei over to Spirit. OG, they decide to get rid of Buzz and they bring over Adam B, which I think is really interesting because, look, don't get me wrong, Adam B is a really good player, but I thought Buzz was pretty good bar the major.
Yeah, I guess they're just looking for that kind of next step to elevate after making the major. They really want to push further because OG haven't been to that kind of highs for a minute. This is the veto where we expect this to play out on. For OG, obviously, Ancient's been a very solid map for them. They did have some losses here or there, but some good wins at the major, if you remember. So I'm not surprised to see them pick into that. Dust 2 for Nemiga. Again, staple map for them. And I think also when you're integrating a new player, it's nice to play fairly straightforward maps, which is why Mirage is a decider. Also pretty clear. Although Nemiga have struggled on Mirage a lot lately. They lost to Mix in this qualifier just yesterday. So that could be a testing point for them. But yeah, I think overall, the veto to me leans a bit more towards OG, just because of their strength on all 3 maps, but fairly neutral ground overall.
Yeah, no, it's definitely neutral. I think what's interesting here is the fact that Nemiga have been struggling so much on Mirage, because that used to be just a bread and butter pick for them. I'm interested to see what Swalio can do, because I've watched a lot of Swalio, obviously his time on Ruby, and it's interesting to me that he's the guy out of Ruby that gets picked up, to be completely honest with you, because I thought maybe in this team, probably, I think either Hasanator, you're taking a chance on him, or even maybe Fozel. I think Fozel would do a good job. I don't think Zwei and Swalio are like for like in the roles that they play, but I suppose if you've got this, maybe you're trying to transform Xanta or Risky Bob into being the new Zwei, because Zwei seemingly came out of nowhere for Nemiga. Swalio does add that little bit of consistency, which is really good to see. It's just going to be really interesting to see how this marries up, matches up. But I'm right there with you, especially with the first map, like OG, this should be really comfortable territory for them. Nikados, if you want to drop a 30 bomb anytime soon, we know you're capable of it.
Yeah, let's see. That's really interesting. I think on the CT side, you get the CT side, I think you're going to feel that missing space that Zwei created. Nemiga going to be running heavy lean towards the A side. Xanta goes for a bit of an info play, and if they just walk on him, he might just get shot in the side of the head, and then the pistol round completely falls apart. Oh, the timing! He does get shot in the side of the head. Had a chance for a kill, doesn't get it. I'm surprised he's still staying so close, and he will be finished off. Even a follow-up goose onto Leah. They're keeping them at bay. That's the kit on Leah. Khan hits a nice shot. There's this lurk of Spook coming through from the back line, which is going to be an absolute problem if it's even needed. Nikados swings out, and Nikados is slowly tapping. Doesn't quite finish the job, but 99 in 1 will do the trick, you imagine. Swalio 1v2. There's just no world, surely. And I think he acknowledges that, and thought about even just saving the smoking kit, but won't be allowed to do it. So OG, take the pistol.
Yeah, something magical about Nikados on Ancient, and I'm right there with you. I'm really surprised that Xanta wanted to stay so close, but he wanted to keep the ground, I guess, for the CTs rotating over, taking the space in towards both short and long, and OG just swing on them. It gets a little bit touch and go until Nikados just cleans up all these players. So for OG, at least they're able to get a somewhat convincing pistol. It was really easy for them as well. Full eco for Nemiga as they all head in towards Donut. Yet again, OG, they've done this deep smoke to take control in towards Cave. They're going to walk into B. It's going to be completely open.
Too easy. Yeah, I think Sway is an interesting player because on the CT side, I think he does play a bit more of those extremity positions. And even in general on the T side, he's a bit more of like an active lurk. So I suppose Swalio can fill those shoes, but it's just the fragging output that's so different. Out of B, that one does fill out of nowhere, you say, but I think if you're looking for a replacement for Buzz, they are, I guess, not dissimilar in terms of output, and it's not a downgrade. It might be a side grade in the end, but it could be an upgrade, and I think OG, I guess, are just looking for the chance that it's the upgrade.
It's just shocking to me, just because, like, I'm not taking anything away from Adam B, but it's more so the substitution of Buzz, just because, sure, they're similar players, but Buzz was just really consistent, like one of the only players, to be honest, that found his footing very early for OG. Nades are very good from Nemiga. Spook in a little bit of a dire strait, and in fact, Khan will remove him instantaneously. Adam B will at least trade, and he wants to find even further resistance through this smoke. It's Swalio that steps in from Donut, and he's allowed the bomb to go by, but it's still good info. He needs to make sure he doesn't die, and he has.
Yeah, it was a tricky fight for him. Risky Bob will slide in, and he has a nice chance there onto Nikados. Oh, even more from Risky Bob. 2 kills, puts it into the 2-on-2, but the CTs are very far away. Smoking towards CT, so if you're Crizin, you're sorely going to be planting for Adam B in this position. It's just going to kill time off the clock. Adam B should get cleared here, but this nice crossfire should confirm a trade. Oh, not even needed. He wins out the fight on the swing. Refires that position, and Xanta. This only works out if they're both back to turn, which for a moment they were. But I think chances. Okay. If he can find this kill instantly, there was a small chance. Adam B will lock it in, and we speak about him, and he gets a 3K. So huge impact from Adam B earlier.
Yeah, just to have a confirmation as well that Zwalo is playing Zway's positions like 1-for-1, so that it is just going to be the slot in and hope it works. But in that scenario, you see his inexperience, where I feel like in tier 2, tier 3, where currently Ruby was playing with him, he probably could have got away with grabbing that kill and backing out. You can't do that against OG. It's not going to work out so well for you. Flashbang's brilliant. In towards middle. Oh, and even better from Adam B. He's setting up his teammates, and now Spook's making the most of it.
Hope he didn't throw that window smoke, though. The red smoke, because that did not do the trick.
We'll tell him. We'll say he didn't.
Yeah. Nice one, Nikados. Way to
so
muck it up
toxic.
and ruin everything. I mean, often is the AWP that throws the mid smokes, just because your spawn isn't as important a lot of the times. On the Ancient, anyway.
Nice shot.
James.
Come on. Not playing that silly game. Xanta got any more tricks up his sleeve? No, he doesn't. So 4-0, really quick start from OG. Feels like we've just entered the server and immediately they've got off to a red hot start.
Good to see. I think they're now, in my view, the favourites to qualify through when I look at the field. So, yeah, I think this is even though they aren't like the highest rated team here, I think just Nemiga is actually the highest rated team, funnily enough, on the VRS. But it's that roster change that's come through that for all these teams, basically, that are here.
Yeah.
But I think that OG's has the smallest impact on their game that I favour them to qualify, but Sprig removed early. So Khan gets his ult active. Kill for Nemiga. Oh my god, what?
What?
Oh, that's classic Khan, isn't it?
Is he dead?
No, he's good. He's good. He's good. Hot toes. Hot toes. Alright, Nikados and Adam B. 2v5. Nikados is waiting for this crossover, but Xanta might just run at him and catches him off guard. I'm not sure, but it kind of looked like Crizin got legged as well at the same time. It might have just been
I don't know.
Someone else doing damage, but that was a very Khan maneuver.
Khan is a better Alcaran.
True.
But he plays so ridiculously... That's probably just the end of the sentence.
Yeah.
He just plays so ridiculously. Like his playstyle is very volatile. I think is the better way of framing it.
Yes.
And I look at Alcaran and I look at Khan, and they're very similar because they both do outlandish things. If Khan gets off to a strong start, then he's going to maybe take over the game. If he isn't successful in his first couple of chances with the AWP, he's a noticeable absentee. So it's very hot and cold. So it's good for Nemiga that he gets the AWP out in the first instance. He does something a little bit crazy. It works out, he gets a multi.
He showed some good stuff at the end of the last season. Made over the top and a little bait in for Nikados. Can't quite get a follow through as he's swung on by 2.
Like, yeah, what on earth is that one? That was just in the open. That was so wide. It's not even like he peeked close to the wall. it's fun to watch, but it's just bonkers.
When it works, it works. I mean, Brokey's a player that I think has a very similar style as well at times.
Oh, nice catch.
Okay.
Really important kill, actually, because that just prevents you from going in towards A, really. I love the adaptation here. Risky Bob immediately going back in towards Donut. Spook's hit a really lovely timing. Is Risky Bob going to be ready for this? Yes, he is, but Spook will actually overwhelm him. 3 versus 3. And now with getting that kill on Risky Bob, you know that was the game main player. The only difficulty for Crizzen is he's low HP, and he might think there's another one in here.
Yeah, he has to take his time on this. And he might even just get caught by Swalio, who's going to be holding for this cross. So I think Crizzen in trouble. Timing does not favor him. So falls. Speak to to pick this back up. And no smoke on CT means he's taking dry fights. And that doesn't work out for either. The Nemiga will post consecutive. Their CT side begins to build. For OG, bomb plant. And he's not great, so Nemiga will be able to continue building rounds.
It's interesting that Risky Bob's the one taking all that contact there, and he's the one being the most flexible. And I suppose that's because Swallow's been told he's the dedicated A anchor, and he can't really make any of those maneuvers, but he's always in temple, whilst Risky Bob is just doing his thing. Just to guarantee, well, look, if Risky Bob dies in the end, then I should be able to clean things up. They might expect me, but they might not expect me to be as deep and as passive as he was.
Cute craft, Santa. A little weeb. It is actually really cute. I like it. I like that info.
What's on it? I wasn't really looking at it.
It's just, it's got those like hollow kawaii girl ones, like the CTT agents. You know, the one that's like bent over in a very suggestive manner. But he's also got like little heart and like some the little anime eyes. So like, it's kind of just cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Pop off, King.
On the purple M4, the one that's the newish one, purple orangey one. Anyway, not that interesting a story, I guess, but there wasn't much interesting in that round, so
No, they just walked
had
through
to
a
talk about
B smoke.
something.
Yeah, they got killed. Most notable and interesting thing in this round so far is that obviously OG invested a little bit into that eco. So Chris and Spook, they're on Galils. Nika does no AWP, no bomb plants in a few rounds either for OG. So Nemiga got a really good chance here to equalise the scoreline, keep OG feeling a little bit redundant on the T side. Flashbangs, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And Swalio now gets involved with the help of Risky Bob's utility. Nemiga own mid.
That's lovely, isn't it? I think Leah was saying it's a system that enables way, right? So if the system's good and you bring a new player in who can adapt to that system, then it doesn't matter if, he doesn't come into this with a 1.2 average. The system will work. Does look, Spans an AWP on the other side. He's going to peek into, perhaps. No smoke goes down, so Khan does take the timing shot, but it's not the timing that hits. Hello, Fiku says. Oh, did Leah see him? The way he turned around made it really feel like he didn't. Third player leans B, which spells doom for OG. I think it also just spams the player out. He won't. Oh, okay. There we go. That's a nice little tap from Fiku. Holy.
20 seconds. Are they going to go A here? Yeah, it feels like it. So Risky Bob has to hold down the line. If he just tucks in... Oh, I love it. He can run away just immediately, get around the corner. He starts walking. Swalio might be the first contact. Risky Bob doesn't get around the corner in time. And Swalio drops as well. This is a complete disaster. Bomb trying to be denied, but he can't do it. He's going to try and close the gap anyway, and that's to his demise.
All right, well, Xanta has a chance in this, has the kit and a good timing as he spots a player coming out, but misses that chance. Now both crosshairs train in on his position. He does tucked into the corner. Chance here for Xanta, but they swing and he almost actually swings over. Crizzen gets the kill, all picked up. OG win the round. I don't know what happened there to Risky Bob.
So he tried to walk to get round the corner to A main.
No, but like, they're running. He could hear them running.
Yeah, I know he did, but he thinks if he can get round the corner silently in A main, basically the timing's going to be good enough where he just about gets around that corner. Swalio takes all the contacts and he denies the bomb and wins the round. I think that's the idea, but they were too quick for him. And also Swalio didn't really get a kill, he just got owned.
Crazy stuff. Nemiga once again taking this control. It's just VQ on the lurk, but the bulk of OG group over at A, where Khan lies in wait with his AWP. Nemiga might just walk in on this angle. Oh, the timing looked terrible, but Khan will quick scope onto him. So a freebie to get things started. That's going to deter OG from this objective.
Well, I can't go anywhere. Like all the info that FQ would have said is, oh, they've re-smoked me B doors. That means that they're probably have got heaven. We've got no insight in towards middle. If you're OG, you got to maybe contact walk in towards mid. Just try and hope that that space is offered up, and it is in theory. But look at this setup. You've got Risky Bob holding CT for the red room cross. Xanta's now pulled away just a little bit over towards the B doors. In goes this red room smoke. If you're OG, you should be scaling towards cave and going B.
Put the pressure on in middle to at least keep bodies over here at A, and it's worked. Smoke will land on donuts. So actually, Nemiga, sure, it's a wall time smoke, but it means you don't have that information. So chance here for OG. They have one Molotov that's in Crizzen's hands. He throws that forward, and the single smoke thrown out. They now just have to contact up onto this bomb site. And the smoke is not very good. Doesn't matter. Fiku spams out Leah. Xanta tucked in. Doesn't win his fight either. Risky Bob arrives. Gets the trade back. And Crizzen, low, charging through. Risky Bob denies the bomb. And Crizzen needs to go down. He will. Insanity from Risky Bob.
That's what he wanted to do last round. That's what he wanted to do last round. Okay. He says, look, guys, you didn't give me the chance in the previous. This is what I would have done. You're so lucky that I didn't get in towards A main. Amazing work from him. I think it's the fact that when he gets that spam, because the smoke is just so terrible, in towards short, he kills the player that isn't Crizzen, and then Crizzen's just caught in transition. Risky Bob uses that timing. He just rushes it. He knows the time burden is going to be rough for OG. Really important that those site players stayed alive. That's reset the money. And it feels like we're going to get a tied up game.
Swalio's position pretty good to deal with pistols. Although they do overwhelm. Nixdals gets one with the dig. Keep up. Careful. If he goes down, maybe some problems begin, but now should be all sorted. If he does, getting hounded from every direction. We'll be flanking him in a moment. He'll swing out, and Risky Bob will finish the job. So just the one casualty. We are tied up.
Still no warp for Nemiga. He's had it once, right? And that was when he was peeking into A main, and Khan nearly sort of flubbed his lines, but they've been absolutely fine. We know he can do it on the rifle, but it would be nice to have that flexibility if you're OG. Big fight in towards middle, Khan.
Goes for it.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, we'll be deterred for a moment, but the flashbangs are so good out of Spook that both Nikados and Fiku combine. That is mid cracked open, and look at the reaction. OG immediately pressing the issue at A.
Yeah, good luck, Swalio. You're about to get pins from every single side. Actually does well to adjust for that kill. He was done for, but sees the target selection and will isolate one fight. Not enough to really set anything up in this, and these guns actually do need to be held on to. There's no loss bonus. 1,800 in the bank for Xanta. And he might not even get away, actually. He could be in a bit of trouble.
He's dead.
Yeah, it feels that way. Yes. Oh, goodness. BQ. Always been a sharpshooter, he has. The head clicking. Khan goes for that same sort of peek that he did before, but the utility from OG is so much better that he's blinded, fires off the shot, which actually looked like it wasn't far off the mark. Then it's just hounded. His teammate goes down, and from there it's simple enough for OG to crunch onto A.
Yeah, I love that we're actually getting a little bit of variation, right? We had it a couple of rounds ago with OG where Swallow was able to get the jump on them. This time it is Khan that wants to lead, and therefore there's no flashbang to sort of upset OG. There isn't one that goes like behind the boxes. Khan instead asks for a smoke that extinguishes the molly so he can take this peek. It's the counter flashes from OG that really do everything there. Might be another pacey round. Yeah, smokes are immediate. Spook will be dealt with. Counter flashbang this time from Nemiga is a lot better, but Fiku's sharper. Swally will at least step in with a collateral, and it's a 2v3. Bomb not yet planted. In fact, it needs to be picked up off the floor, and he got this quick rotate out of Risky Bob.
I think I'll try and isolate Swalio here. Fiku's looking for this kill, but worried about that rotate coming in from CD. Swalio ahead and just about wins that fight, so Chris in. A difficult 1v3. The first kill's the easy one, but he'll just be caught. Oh my goodness. Khan hits the leg. Krizin slides out. Now they know he's here, so I guess he has some time. There was a world that he could have crossed back over onto B ramp. That's part of the concern. Khan is very fast on moving into T. Okay, Krizin. Oh, the timing on that. It looked like he was done for. His knife was out.
He's gonna go big.
He's gonna go big. He's just throwing a random smoke. That's not done anything. It does make a sound cue, though.
Or actually, he could wait here for like 15 seconds and then go A anyway. Like, there's a lot that he could get up to here. It's like he's going to push in towards middle. He has no idea where Risky Bob is. Risky Bob now, with the time starting to become a little bit of a problem, he gambles. He has a little look over towards B. Krisen takes his time in. He will go through Donut. He's going to have the bomb site.
Free bomb plant and the AWP in the post plant. No smoke either for Risky Bob, so you can't just smoke and defuse that. Prison has a good chance here to convert this third kill in the 1v3. Fall back to Donut. Has a good line for this walk out. Oh, he walked straight into him. Brilliant from Krizin. 3 in the 1v3, and OG walk away with a 2-round lead.
That was an incredible 1v3 to give OG a slight edge to make sure that Nemiga don't come back, and then that half all even Steven. OG now swap over to this CT side, and we get a nice little look at what Sawaleo can bring here on the offense.
Yeah, he had a great half, to be honest. Some huge impact. That last round got a 3k, but the team wasn't able to convert off it. Might get a bit of a brawl here at B. Oh, the Zeus, Crizin. Oh, you naughty boy. And then the Doolies come out and don't quite get it done. But a lot of damage done onto Xanta. Nikadal's still here with the USP, peeked on. Just holding his ground, looking for that fight. Bomb is being planted, so Nemiga get that down. Speaker will be coming up on the ledge with his dual Berettas, fires them off, lets them know on his approach. Xanta's low and doesn't matter, still hits his headshot. That's a critical kill to find. That really makes this retake difficult. But with Adam B finding that kill, suddenly it gets a lot easier. Nikidos has chimed in. Leah has to swing out, and between the two, he can't find them both. Nikidos just runs him down.
He ran out of ammo, Lucy. Oh no, he got that first kill, and it's like, alright, I don't mind it. He's going to look back at Nikidos, and then you just heard the little click of the gun. That's really unlucky. And you're right, especially after Xanta just hits a banger after that double cave setup. Feels like it's really good to find all three. I think Nemiga make that such a contestable round in the first instance, especially after losing two players so early. 8-5, both pistols fall in favour to OG. This will be a force back in for Nemiga, of course. Bomb down, one survivor for the CT side. Bring out all the Galils. Have a better buy than your opposition. Make it make sense.
You slow down, you see if you can catch you enough guard. You've already let them know that you're forced into this. I mean, they expect it anyway, given how the round played out. Nemiga just progressing slowly. Does will move over as the smoke lands on Donut. Needs to account for this. Spots out a player, and he might just get run down here. See, very careful as, yeah, he's getting hounded. Calls over support, though, between him and Fiku. Oh, he swings. I don't know why he swings there, because Fiku was here to support. They give up individual fights. There are still two players on A if this is the end destination, so it could still fall apart.
Oh, that's been heard.
Xanta
This has been heard as well.
Oh, well, losing that fight. Prison will get his. And you know these players progress out the temple. I think Adam B is known. Nemiga have done a great job of just hunting these individuals.
Can't clutch this one, Crizin. Yeah, this round was actually really interesting because what you've got here is Nemiga basically going around the world on the map, but hunting in packs, trying to find these timings and being aware of, okay, if we are moving in this direction and we've not yet seen any contact, what are the angles that we need to be made aware of? Firstly is Donut, second it is close CT, third it is going to be over towards A main. So because they get to big box, again, no resistance, they get out of temple, they don't see anyone in Donut directly, then Prison's just in the middle of sight, there has to be a player in towards A main. So I think it's just really good, like, context clues that Nemiga are putting together there in the round. Everyone's on the same page, and it was a really good example of how to operate in the force buy when you're together. Crizin up close to the Mag 7, he's using all the fun guns, and it works out perfectly. Risky Bob hits the deck, he swings, but he gets baited in by the reload.
Yeah, it's always a great spot with the shotgun, isn't it? Such a close angle, an easy peek in, and pays for itself. Fortunately, that was the one thing that's not a pistol that was bought. There's a bit of a heavy B lean, so a chance for these pistols to do some work. Oh, there we go. Adam B hits a quick one onto Sawaleo, who tries to cross out, but with the smokes down, now the bomb can be brought over. There's no way to deny this. But it is a player advantage and a chance.
Oh. It's going to be difficult getting through cave, though. That's the thing. Like, Spook's now been spotted on the lurk. I don't know if you can directly win this, especially with that smoke now being replenished over towards long. There's no kit. This kill would need to come in instantaneously. It's a dink. It's not a frag. Nikados will find one. But Lear is doing such a good job at holding the forces at bay. Let's see if Nikados can strike back for one more. No. Khan will answer forward. It's still a one-round game. And that was a force buy. Now OG have got to save.
I feel like Spook had to play last there just because he is kind of the lone flanker in that situation. Got that pack of 3 coming up through short. Kind of want that pressure applied by those so that you can catch that timing on the leg. Always going to be a tough one. We're going to be tied up. There's Nemiga do OG dirty with the reset. Goodbye, Krisen.
NT.
And goodbye, players. As attempt little flash play does not work out. Leah will happily hoover up those. Yeah, I do get worried a little for OG with Nemiga's T side. If Swallow is going to be providing the fragging output. I mean, look across the board. They have 4 players on 13 kills, which is the highest amount of kills in the server.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. I think also it's just prioritization for OG on whether they want Nikados on the AWP or not. He's gone rifle in again, and that indicates to me, like, if you're OG, you got to be flexible with these riflers. You got to actually try and take some space away from Nemiga. You can't give them all this control. I love this decision, by the way. The guns come out for OG, immediately just going to run it in towards an A exec. It makes a lot of sense. Swallow has taken 1 tick in the molly, and he's just left. He's given away the audio. But interestingly enough, I think OG have read into this. Yeah, look at this. Nikados is coming over as well.
Okay, you're going to have a good setup here. And if it's strike contact, straight into the rifles. But Nikados will find that kill. Look like they were going to scale past him. Good nade and good shots onto Spook. Nikados has moved over to Temple. But utility in his face. Oh, 3 sets of flames. And none of them are on him. None of them are on him. 3 mollies. That's actually hilarious. The luckiest man that ever was. But still a seemingly impossible retake. A smoke's going to go over to A main. That's actually really good because there's 2 players in there at the moment. That will land. But getting out into these rifles without flashbangs, it's impossible.
It's a really cool decision, actually, from Nemiga in terms of how they operate in that round, because I thought it was just going to be a straight exec. I thought they were just going to smoke off CT, smoke off donut, charge in, have really good spacing. Instead, they had really good spacing, but they did it on pure contact. And even though Nikados was prepared because he didn't find a kill instantaneously, you got Adam B that just gets overwhelmed, just gets naded out the server. The donut player just gets removed because he's only on a FAMAS, and then he's just fighting in the open because he's so exposed. He's hoping that there's a smoke that actually will land in from Nemiga. That doesn't happen. A really fun way to approach that round, because it looks a little bit counterintuitive, but it's a really clever way to catch OG off guard, even in theory, as they were prepared with 3. That nade does a lot.
Yeah, the damage isn't really doing a great deal, is it? Can't really capitalize off it unless Fiku do something special. 1 and 4. I do like the decision to take the A main control with 2 players. As long as Nikados can keep the info on mid, they don't need to budge. I'm just hoping that they give these dry fights to Fiku. They're contemplating. I feel like the standoff is going to come to a head shortly. Especially as the bomb begins to move over. This peak, it's coming at any moment. Risky Bob's been holding for this. The confirmation on the first, sees the second, and between the 2 of them, both fall. Players start to rapidly rotate. So OG will have the bodies here, but the bodies don't have a lot. Fiku, eyes on him. On Nikados' Deagle. shouldn't be a problem. But no way to deal with backside. Nikados does get one, and Fiku doesn't get to fire. That is unfortunate. Great kills from Risky Bob to secure double digits.
Let's talk about the macro again for Nemiga here, and why it's so brilliant. It's because they are anticipating that OG are going to be doing something in this round. They know the money's not going to be there for them. They're anticipating the push. They're so passive. They just wait. They just drop all the default utility. They take the control in zones, and then they fall back. They set the trap for OG to walk into it. It's been 40 seconds, 50 seconds now in A main. Okay, we'll go have a look. Oh, there's 3 players waiting for us outside. Really solid work out of Nemiga. They are punishing OG from playing a looser style of CS. Spook will at least get rid of Sawalio, but yet again, Nemiga are contacting through A main.
Yeah, timing this should be good. They're hearing that reload in Donut, so no, the Spook hasn't fallen back to cover off sight. The scope up is going to give him info, so it goes back the other way. Adam B moves to Temple. This cross not being held, so... Oh! We'll find that kill. Trey comes through instantly. No CT smoke, but Lee doesn't care. The Galil, 2 headshots come off it. Will be burnt out by himself. Nice one, G, bro. And that's now put it into 2-on-3. Missed timing for Khan and jumps straight into Spook. That's crazy.
They're going to lose because Liz mollied himself.
Oh, Leah. Now Xanta gets smoked. He's going to let them know exactly where he is. Oh dear. Well, drop your 1Gs in the chat. That is an unfortunate way for that round to go, but it does give OG the round.
How does he do that? He's just got both of these kills. He's worried about Donut, sure, and he's just going to strafe behind Big Box. Oh, the molly spread to him, and he's died. That is one way to get back into this if you're OG. Nikados will keep his AWP. They'll take a timeout now because they realise how valuable that opportunity is. Because he felt like Nemiga were going through the motions, especially after they opened up on Nikados in deep CT. They were going to drop a smoke. They were going to fight these players on towards Donut. But no, because Lear dies, he actually gives some forfeits all this space. That means that the Donut player can then peek out a little bit wider. Can't do anything with that. Has to hit a ridiculous shot, which he isn't able to manage. That really has given a massive lifeline to OG here on their CT side.
Yeah, I felt like Nemiga were running away with this T-half. Just that pistol going OG's way and then one-way traffic. 5 in a row. It's still going to be a difficult round for Nemiga, but yeah, not made easier. Oh, Spook! Gets double naded as he tries to go for the jumping nade. That's a great punish. A great catch from the Observer as well.
That's just this war of spams. All in the meanwhile, you've got Lear that is trying to put the pressure on B. Nikados misses his chance. Fiku is gasping for life at the top of the ramp. Spam then comes through from Lear. It doesn't happen. I like this from Nikados, getting a little bit aggressive. But yeah, again, Xanta's holding for this. Nemiga don't even care. They don't want to go in towards B. They want to go in towards A. That smoke time is brilliant because keep your eye on Khan. Khan has just walked out. Oh, but he's been spotted.
Spotted and Adam B at bay, but he needs to be careful. He walked on and just about converts the kill. Cost him a lot. The Spook gets a great deal of value, but Risky Bob's found Fiku, finishes that job, started, Nikados moves over, pistol in hand to get the first onto the low player. Feels that he needs to be the hero that steps up. Adam B's helped out by removing the lurk in towards middle, and now they're a little worried, because Fiku went down over at B, they're not entirely sure what the destination is. And they still have Adam B playing in the donut. Nikados spotting a player heaven. This is actually going to continue to flag that A might not be the play. Or will it? Nikados comes back over. And that's a crazy shot onto Swalio. Leah left all alone in the 1v3. Smoke will land. He's able to plant the bomb just about. Spam comes through. And he will go down. It's a small prize to take as OG will tie us up.
really important round, not only just from Nikados's rotations, but I want to give a lot of credit to Adam B, because there's so many moments in this round where, firstly, he could have been overwhelmed, secondly, he could have moved, and thirdly, he didn't understand what his value was in this round, except it's the complete opposite. He understood everything, and by having this control in towards Donut, it leaves Nemiga with limited options, and yet again, what we are seeing is a really good trade out of Nikados, which completely removes Nemiga over towards Big Box. All they want is this space over at Big Box because it gives them access towards, firstly, a donut fight, secondly, a temple fight. Then they can drop their utility from that position safely to avoid the gaze of the AWP from CT. Just by getting that one kill, and then Adam B being a sentry in towards Donut just completely restricts all the access, all the opportunity. And even if Nemiga goes silent, Xanta being spotted in towards Heaven, Nikados doesn't fall for it, and now he's getting really active, sees the shadow, and now it is vintage Nikados, will be traded by Xanta, and Nemiga are just going to accelerate.
Yeah, vintage dropped the bottle though. Smoke deployed, Krizin just spams out Lear trying to scale upwards, so they're just going to fall
go
back.
A.
They can go A. Yes, Swalio's lurk. Look at this. No one's here. No one is here. Spook is deep in towards middle. Swalio's going to get this crazy line all the way into CT spawn.
It's exactly what Zwei used to do. Like, honestly, you take off his HUD, it would look like Zwei. Because he always goes deep in towards Temple. He then tries to work into CT. Next question for me, though, is how far is Swalio going to overextend it? It feels like he's going a little bit too further deep. He tucks himself in that corner. Adam B is going to be completely blindsided.
There is this weird gap in Donut that I think they're slightly concerned about. Oh, Spook's going investigating. They might have overplayed their hand here. Oh, they have. If they just planted the bomb on A, all these players would have started to move. Instead, they're the ones that go searching. It looked like it was brilliant. Everything was coming together. A round crafted off Swalio's lurk. But the lack of committal means that Risky Bob... Oh my god, Adam B, that is cheeky.
I don't get it. I don't get it because you look, if you've got Swalio making that play, Xanta doesn't need to be lurking. You're in a 3v4. There should not be two lurks here. And I think OG do a really good job in recognizing what is the deliberate gap we've left open. It's A, okay. It's fallen silent on the map. They were committing up towards the B ramp. Now they've left. Okay. What info do we have? Well, firstly, there has to be a player that's walked through A. That's why Adam B is so aware of the possibility. And I love the fact he's holding red. He's not holding for the deep angle into CT. He's holding red so that Fiku can start to work. So Fiku then starts pushing middle. He clears out close donut. There's a player not there. There's no one elbow. Swalio, we know he's over towards A because they backed off of ramp. So then they go and they make sure that Xanta, who has typically always been that lurk over towards Heaven, isn't in Heaven. And then you could maybe just start manipulating these rotates. But you're right. Nemiga should have just planted the bomb. Nemiga should have planted the bomb. There shouldn't have been a second lurk there. But OG, based on what they've learned over the half so far and the typical tendencies of Nemiga on this T side of Ancient, I think they do such an incredible job at recognizing what's at risk and what needs to be covered.
Claw this one back into the lead now. Nemiga let slip rounds.
Isn't this crazy, by the way, that this has all started because Lear killed himself in a molly, and suddenly OG were allowed a way back into that round. OG have got a lot of money. Nemiga do not. If Nemiga lose this round, they're out of this map.
Feels that way, doesn't it? Nikados up close. Needs help. Oh, the help is not quite what he wanted. And Lear removes both. Krizin bluffs his lines. After Nikados, to be fair. DQ's desperately trying to fight something back here. Has the support that's come over. Nemiga with 2 kills. Take their time to commit. If the utility goes down, Risky Bob gets across. Flames prevent the plant. So OG doing a good job of making this excruciating. But I don't think there's any more problems. Ganter's eliminated them. And the brawl continues. 11-11 to be secured. Swallow slowly walks through on his lurk.
It was a really rough timing for Nikados there, but it actually just made his angle really committed. And he needed to have that support, and it feels like OG were not prepared for how quick Nemiga had gone through, because as Nikados moves over to the left, and Nemiga also move over to their right-hand side, so he scopes in, doesn't see them, and then your rifler gets caught off guard, and from there, just the dominoes just start to collapse. Final timeout now being used for OG. They don't want to make waste of what's been offered up to them, and especially after all the hard work in that first half. They were leading this game, it was really comfortable. Crizzen had this 1v3 that has pushed them forward to actually have that 7-5, because if OG didn't have that round, Nemiga would be 12-10 up with now 2 more chances to close this map. Gotta make the most of your opportunities. This fighting towards middle was felt pretty decent for OG. We've not really seen them push into A main, pushing towards B on extremities. That was all Nemiga in that first half, and that was none of OG.
Nemiga just want to go A again. It's been their destination more often than not, and the place they have found a lot of success. It's in the early stages of this half. Swallow on his lurk has been brought down half early off the HE. Nikados is going to be over here. Again, he's in the right place at the right time. And, oh, trying to bait in. Stop, Nikados. Surely they're anticipating the possibility of him being present. And he'll miss that chance on the fine line. Adam B, though, won't miss his opportunity. He doubles down. Xanta will chase him. So it's a kill back the other way. And a player in CT. Bomb. Oh, spam comes through from Spook. The bomb will still go down. It's a very difficult 2-on-4. Swallow, with low HP, has moved back over. The flash is good to allow the scaling. Khan plays on the edge, swaps to an M4 he found, and Swallow gets the kill back, surely. Oh, Nikados missed! And Swallow now knows that he's close by with that orb, and Swallow bites down. Crizzen tries to pick it all back up, but Swallow's run away. He's bailed, making this so tricky. A tap on the bomb, he's gonna stick it. There's just no way. There's just no way he gets away with this. Yeah, Khan. Oh, he almost flashes himself. That could have been a disaster. But what a well-worked 2v4.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is amazing, right? Because what I love about this is look at where it is all... Look at where the focal point is. That there's some really crucial moments in this round. But more importantly, the most focal point about all of this is Big Box. And that's what Nemiga's been searching for this entire time. That is where rounds have lived and died on this A-bomb site. Swallow makes his way through Donut over towards Big Box. I love that Khan picks up an M4 and he's covering for Swallow. Really good communication from both of them, and the AWP sounds out. It misses for Nikados, and Swallow is so confident on low HP just to wide swing and remove that sniper. Crizzen takes a risk because he needs to, because there's a couple of rifles here accompanied by pistols, and Nemiga yet again go A.
Oh, look at the flag. Oh, Xanta.
That's disgusting
huge.
timing.
That might even just win the entire map. Because it's going to keep players over here? Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see.
Might bring Nemiga back.
It might do, as Xanta sees nobody else.
You hear Fiku.
Yeah, but he doesn't see anything. So now you know. Oh, Fiku has looked. You've seen 2 players now because of that boost that's come through. B feels very enticing as Risky Bob tries to sell it.
Thing is, though, you see that molly up close dropped on Risky Bob's feet, so to speak, and you would anticipate that he's just lurking. Yeah, so OG are going to start to potentially rotate. They might be ahead of this. In come the smokes. Fiku cannot push past these smokes. He's going to try and at least spam to grab a kill alongside Adam B. Doesn't happen. Bomb will move over. Khan will punch in the digits. The spam to get the bomb denied. Unfortunately, there's only grazing blows.
There's no kiss.
Risky Bob's lurking red room.
It's being held for, but it's an MP9 it's holding. Now it's a Deagle that's holding. Here comes the timing. Eyes off as he moves in, but the burst through. Khan sprays. That flashbang doesn't quite do the job. They're getting crunched. They're getting mauled. The Deagle can't get it done, but Nemiga can. A 13-11 victory on Ancient OG's map pick as they go 1-0 up in this series.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Nemiga, to be honest, because again, as you pointed out when we first started this map, you spoke about the structure and the system of Nemiga, and you could really see it. And I think what's really cool is that Sawalio, I had my reservations about him very initially when I heard about this roster move, but I hadn't seen him in action for a very long time. And with Ruby, I feel like he was one of those players that always wanted to do what it would take to win. And so I feel like he's one of those players that will learn, and he'll really try and mold this role and take it under his wing for himself. And you really got to see glimpses of that individual brilliance on display from Swallow as well. And it's going to take him a little bit to integrate into this team. Obviously, stepping into Sway's shoes is going to be really tough, but the whole team, I think, really managed themselves well. I think the game management was really good here for Nemiga, and for OG it was just these couple of crucial mistakes that really started to hinder them, and it's those small mistakes that all start to add up, and it collapses in you not being able to find success. And what you will also do is, if you go on HLTV, you'll look at the stats, you'll say, oh, Adam B had a pretty good game. He did right at the very end. There was a period right in the beginning of the game to the middle of the game where he was still struggling to find his feet, and that's going to happen when you make a roster change. But that's, I think, a little bit more telling for OG than it is for Nemiga right now.
Yeah, I think this is it really could have been either team's game. I think, we saw some good stuff from both of the new additions, but Swallow definitely shone, and his lurk looked really good. So great to see him immediately adapting to this squad. They take OG's map pick, which means it's on to Dust 2 next. Nemiga pick into that. Can they beat OG in 2? We'll find out after this.
This is a magical moment, and not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling. We gotta do it right. Well, don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling. We gotta do it right. Yeah, we gotta do it right.
A lot of mistakes for both teams, but Nemiga will come out on top on OG's map pick. They now head to Dust 2, and given how solid everyone was for Nemiga as a baseline, I feel like they're actually in pretty good sense to take this series 2-0.
Yeah, I think with how the individuals performing, it was very even across the board for the squad. Didn't feel like there was much of a difference between the bottom and top. Onto the T side. They'll be feeling right at home here on Dust 2. That little smoke is shielding a couple of players right now, but for how long, and will that lurk out? Santa is ready for these players, but already, okay, no, Spook catches him, and now one-dimensional. But the bomb's still allowed to go down, and that might be the only prize they walk away with, as everybody is falling. Khan playing close by. We'll get one with this P250. The players are low, but they just overwhelm, so it's just a few frags at the end. That looked like it was going to be really good for Nemiga, but every shot comes through for OG.
Yeah, and Risky Bob actually just takes his lurk time in really aggressively when he doesn't need to. If he just waits like 3-4 seconds, then Spook's going to turn around. He's going to be there on a much better timing, but good presence of mind for Spook just to hold the smoke just in case. He gets free, even drops an AWP over to Nika does. That's going to be the prioritization, of course, on Dust 2. Respect that comes out in the second round. That's a big ask.
I'm amazed that, yeah, I suppose you get all those kills and you get the bomb defuse, you've got enough money. That's crazy. You know you're up against a force, so why not? Energy very proactive around the Xbox, and a tag on the Spook, so the scout will connect. Santa on that, not Khan. As they slowly take this control long, contact. He isn't here, he's floating around middle now. And he has found success. Opening kill onto Santa, scout hits the deck, and then Fiku puts 2 more on the floor. Oh, brilliant from Fiku. A third off that long-range engagement, and Khan left alone. Kind of like damage here, but it feels like that's probably about it. Don't think he'll be clearing Spook on this close corner. He half thought about it, and if he had, it would have been a freebie, but it's not, and so OG convert pretty comfortably against the Force.
Yeah, considering how much damage was inflicted, to keep 4 players alive there feels really good. If you're OG, more notably the AWP is obviously saved forward. No bomb plant in this one. Double stage loss has to be the eco now for Nemiga. They really want to get this bomb down. They want to get Khan on the AWP as soon as possible.
We're time to maybe go over the results that happened so far.
Yeah, go on.
Fnatic beat out Sashi on map 1. Sashi's map pick. They got owned. 13-5. And Crims 24-8, 1.96 rating.
This is why you can never bench him.
Yeah, he puts out one of these and you're like, okay. Old dog still got it.
Yeah, he does that
TNL?
once every 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, that's enough. TNL beat out Passion UA on the opening map, 13-8. And Paravision took their opening map over Navi Jr. or ex-Navi Jr.
Are there any teams that you look at the bracket and you think, oh, I really want them to qualify through?
I really want them to qualify through.
Yeah, like do you look at any and you think, yeah, that'd be good.
I know you're big on Paravision, right?
Yeah,
I
I
would
really
like
want
to see James back in. I think it'd be exciting to have him on LAN. What happened there?
I'll tell you in a sec. Can I get the bomb down? I don't think so. Oh. Maybe. No. So he tried to jump into CT spawn and he got tagged a little bit as he was falling and he just hit the floor and died.
That happens on nukes so often. Like, but Dust 2 it's a little harder to do. Smaller distance. You're probably only taking 15 damage from that fall.
Nope. It's actually risky, but we've got the spawns to have a little look in towards long with the AWP. Good flash from Fiku. That confirms that the AWP is in play in this round.
Anime just got all the control in B, so they don't really... Down. But for Nemiga, it's only really one way they can go, and OG fully aware of this. Anything they need to not do is overextend against the AWP. You're aware that that's in play. Counter just tries to disrupt that smoke a little bit. Doesn't quite work. Will be the last one for OG on this side of the map. They don't need a budge. They've got everything covered. They have 3 players watching long.
Yeah, see, it's interesting because where Sawalio is, the information for Nemiga can be, well, there's a real world in which they have pushed either middle or the B site. Spook just has a little consideration in towards top middle, now sees the smoke coming over. If you're Spook, you're saying that's the player that was outside B. They're still committing towards long. Let's just stay here. And they're bang on the money.
There's just no way this works. OG know exactly what's going on. Oh, Fiku almost gets caught out on the jump up. Smoke will go down, but where's the cross smoke? They're just taking it dry and...
He headbutted it.
Oh, that's the cross smoke. It bounced up. So the headbutt was absolutely worth it. Fiku doing a header and securing the fourth.
Yeah, it's really clever. He waits for it, he jumps, he connects with it, and then suddenly that gives all the real estate for players in CT, players in short. AWP, just to be on the line. Fiku 8-1. Tech pause, presumably, for Nemiga. There's a couple of the players haven't bought yet. But yeah, brilliant. Brilliant from Fiku.
But also, just for Nemiga, they, like, they just had no options. Playing completely in the dark, they get all this long space and never offered anything up. OG have all the information because Adam B's pushed through. Spook's just jiggling in mid. And it's just too easy. Even if that smoke had landed, it would have been easy because they had 3 players just ready for it. And a 4th not far away either.
It would have been difficult, yeah, regardless of the outcome. But they needed that smoke so they could just pepper flashes over the top and maybe isolate some fights. Nikados got the spawn to go long. I'm not worried yet for Nemiga, because remember it was, what, 5-0, 5-1 in favour of OG on Ancient. They ended up dropping that map. So there's still plenty of time here for Nemiga to earn their right of passage back here on their pick.
Pass out through middle. Attempted split perhaps, but one player lost and the bomb also lost. So once they quickly get some kills, which they've found 2. And Xanta hitting that shot changes everything. Now the bomb can be recovered. You've got rifles. This looked like it was all going to fall apart, but they quickly get 3 kills back. The B players come up empty after finding those first 2, and this is a really impossible round for OG.
Yeah, and it's all because of the timing here for Nemiga. So Spook spams one out at CT. Adam B then takes his time in on towards upper tunnels. But because Nemiga are sprinting through and they throw a really good flashbang on towards Crizzen, Adam B then can't help. So Adam B is stuck in towards tunnels. He then gets pincered upon by all these players. Xanta hits a ridiculous deagle shot. And that's how Nemiga get their first round. I didn't expect it to come in that manner because that was pretty ridiculous, quite frankly. That's why you can't count them out. OG got plenty of money. They can keep reinvesting. This saved AWP from round 2 is still being kept forward continuously, which is only going to help the bank balance here for Nikados. That is a wild round to pull out of nowhere if you're Nemiga.
Yeah, just a little bit of pace to get it done. Sort of rounds that breathe life back into the half. Couple of, well, 3 free rifles. Also, peeked out long. Can't be given anything on this. He falls back. Instead, it's in towards short that Nikados gets boosted up. Smoke is currently protecting him from lowers, which is why he's on this angle. Clear on it, just to see if he sees anything. He does not. You know what that nade insinuates. So 4 players towards his A site. Flash forward. Fiku's trying to keep them at bay and make sure they don't progress through that smoke, and they don't. Oh,
was
and
nice.
that break on the
was-
edge gives Khan the
Yeah,
opening.
really good info. Just spamming over the top of it. If you spam at the top of the smoke, it's more likely that you're going to get more info. And then Sawalio just follows through. That one's in towards middle. Krizen's hit the deck. Biku and Spook looking to test Sawalio and Risky Bob. It's now feeling a little bit precarious. I love this, though. They've got to just try and take these fights, and they've managed it. A 3v3. They've given the space over towards the site, but now they've still got control of short.
And they have to wait for the smoke on the T side, so Fiku's allowed to scale up quickly. Everyone's arriving. Fiku just charging forward. He wants to get as close as possible. And off the flashbang, they collapse on them. Brilliant moves from OG. They lose 2 players initially. They see the chance to crunch onto middle while there's all this action out towards long. Isolate these 2 fights, and then the immediate response as soon as Nemiga begin to scale onto site.
It's worth noting as well that Nemiga did block that smoke that landed in the middle of long. And the reason why they're blocking it is for exactly that, so they can shoot over the top of it and see players to give the AWP sight line. It's really discreet. Unfortunately for them, it's irrelevant now. That was the chance. Such a good mid-round decision by OG. Adam B now just staring at this B-bomb site. Patiently waiting for Nemiga, but yet again, they're not going to greet him. It's going to be this fast control in towards short. Spook is feeling the pressure. He drops the smoke of his own. But it isn't amazing. Feels like we're going mid to B. But it also kind of feels like a fake, so I'm not really too sure what they want to do.
Yeah, they're throwing both that kind of mid-lurk smoke and the cross smoke. So really veiling their intent. B would be a great destination. The AWP is out long. 2 players are very far as well, rooted in Goose and Rap. So if they trade evenly into this bomb site, I'll be feeling very confident. Smoke lands at a great time in B tunnels. It's very deep though, but they have no way to break it.
So they're not going mid to B at all. They're just going B. So they're going to molly deep. I imagine molly close as well. Here comes the burst. 20 seconds left. This has to work. The molly comes forward as well from Chris, and Adam B just waiting for his moment to strike, and it will come with that flashbang. But there's a counter also thrown in by Nemiga, but Chris's utility is just superior. And now he can be on the line, and there is no time for Nemiga to get in towards this site. They have to run for the hills to try and hold on to all their weaponry. And just by keeping the utility, not enough pressure put by Nemiga. Brilliant work by OG and their in-game leader.
I don't really understand why they don't have a lurk. It's like tunnels is so hard to breach. And you know, with the time ticking low, there's going to be saved over usual. They can be dropped forward. The flashbangs just do the heavy lifting there. But you have one player lurking out mid, you know, Sawalio, who you'd normally expect to be in that role. Like, that just feels like the way you make that round happen. There was plenty of space to work. Could have come through with that kind of 20-second mark as you're revealed yourself. Kristen is focused on supporting Adam B. You can punish out through doors or window. It's just very peculiar that they decide not to have that mid element.
I wonder if it's just because of what they've been doing in the earlier stages of this half, right? Because you think about it, they've gone through short a fair bit. There was that round where Sawalio did end up dying to full damage, but they tried to get in towards CT. They have been dropping that mid to B smoke pretty consistently. The round they won on Deagles was through mid to B. So I wonder if it's an element of they're hoping that players are over-rotating and waiting in CT, and maybe Krisen is playing outside of the B site, and Adam B is going to be isolated. Instead, Krisen was jump spotting the entire time. He is holding all his utility. It's a gamble that Nemiga make, and it's one that doesn't pay off. OG rising to the ascendancy once more, and this buy for Nemiga, based on the fact that 3 players saved, it's on its last legs. If OG win this, they basically won Dust 2.
I feel like Nemiga have been at the point where they could break OG at any moment, but they've just not been able to get the rounds going. The mid-rounds have felt a little lackluster when you compare it to Ancient, which had a lot going on. Gonna try and fight out towards long. BQ gets spotted, but does good damage. Just disengages. Spook moves over. I want to peek into them. BQ will, and he'll go 1 for 1. This play's coming up short. That's going to be the crucial part of this. Nikodos at door. Oh, sorry, Hakar fighting out towards long doors. Gets that 1 kill.
That's so important as well, because that's the bomb, right?
Yeah, can't go. Needs these players up short to find success, and now there's going to be a lot of players keeping their eyes on this, and it's just not working out, is it? Lear gets his on the lurk, and he can maybe run to B. Oh, not if you go dry, though. Nope, that's that. Yeah, it feels very uninspired, doesn't it?
I guess the thing is on D2 as well, though, like you can't have those plays like you can on Ancient. You can't deliberately have your lurkers doing things decisively. But you're right. There's no intent at the start of rounds for Nemiga. It feels like they're fanning out over the map, hoping for either OG to walk into them or them being able to get the map control as a priority, basically for free. They invest a lot of util, especially in towards short, to keep that area of the map so consistently. And because Adam B early has already pushed in towards B tunnels, we've seen this flanking from long as well from OG. It's making your extremity players very static. And it's doing a lot more harm than good for Nemiga. The only round they've won has come from deagles and just pure brute force.
Yeah, it just feels like they're really telegraphing exactly what they want to do. OG always have all the bodies there to deal with them. The one time they didn't, Nemiga just went in as a group through the most narrow choke point in the game and got eviscerated. Try their hand at it again, perhaps, and this time it'll be even harder because Nikodos is in middle. Maybe if they can catch him off, that's a way into this round. A fairly safe position, and it's an easy one. Lear peeks in, gives that kill over, and Nikodos feels like he can take a few more shots. They really wanted to punish him, but harder to do than you would imagine. Peeks back in. Just drops his util, filtering them to his teammates. He has the support of Chrisen behind him. Easy shots for Spook. Khan will find one. Bob will also follow through. 15 seconds. Fiku close by, and Risky Bob. Not good timing for him in that one. 8-1 OG, and just not having any issues dealing with Nemiga.
It's 8-1 with Adam B on 4 kills, Chrisen on 0. Fiku's 13 and 2, Spook's 13 and 4. Just no one is finding any success here for Nemiga whatsoever. And I think this is the second time Khan has had his AWP, like second time he's actually purchased it. He saved it that one round, but previously, Risky Bob had the spawn and he went for the long peak. It's not even like we're getting Khan going aggressive. This time we've got Nemiga going aggressive and Spook spam is good enough. At least there is a trade back, but Nikodos has followed through, but so too has Risky Bob. But look at the pace. Look at OG behind them in towards long already. Nemiga are going to have no idea this has happened.
Wait for that second smoke to land. Nikodos flanking. We'll be able to break through. Adam B can't disrupt this, but now Nikodos hops to the AK and does convert that kill. Looks a little messy with Chrisen by his side. Run them down. Lear's looking for maybe another way out if he can find Adam B. B is open, but the smoke fades as he drops to CT. So even when Nemiga get the openings, when they have the space to accelerate, they are slowed down, hampered, flanked upon. They can just not do anything against this OG right now.
I can't believe Nikodos has pushed top mid with an AWP. And yeah, Chrisen's there as well, but he's just there. They just completely go for it. They're feeling that confident at 8-1. They get the kill on Khan and they just go. And that's the first time we've seen Nemiga actually do something direct, and it is countered immediately by a push on the other side of the map. Nikodos has now spotted Xanta drop as well. He'll just hold lowers. There is a chance that Nikodos will be overwhelmed here.
Gets his kill. Not taking any further chances. 12 for 2 as Nika does. I think this is the same orb. It's just going to keep firing off. Oh. It's alright. Might be dealt with now. Yeah, Leah peeks in on him. Still a 2-on-4. Xanta up close. Swings out. For that timing. Kristen's close. Speak on the other side. A lot of players looking to converge on Xanta's position. Makes the right call to disengage. But that doesn't help him. Leah. Oh. Just nothing going right, is it? Nothing at all.
So easy. It's just so simple, and I feel like it's because OG are just being so dynamic here. Nikado's just taking liberties, VQ wins out his fight, and then immediately you just start pushing it in towards long, but you do it on such an elongated timing that it means that the players can just walk back in from mid after Nikado's falls. It's brilliant. And the bomb, this time for Nemiga, that's the curse yet again, because it just drops outside long doors. So even if you grab the space in towards middle, the end scale in towards short, you can take the bomb site. Cool, but what does it matter when you haven't got the C4? Just a very brutal set of circumstances. OG, they always struggle on the first maps within series, and then they bounce back. But this is a ridiculous statement piece to go on to Dust 2, a map that they haven't played that much. And they're coming out here and it's 10-1.
Yeah, it feels like a map that Nikado's can have a lot more impact as well, where Fiku's aim can be put on display. Chris and Adam B just along for the ride. Oh, Nikado's even in the right place for the attempted B play. Got 2 smokes, Sahichi and a flash in this final round to try and post 2. Nikol's just taking peeks everywhere. He's really hunting for his chance.
And now Kristen just goes, it's just so fluid. It's like, okay, well, the contacts come through middle. Kristen and Spook now just slide over. Spook's been doing this an awful lot. Nemiga probe a little bit in towards middle, but they're going to reset and they're going to walk straight into this setup. There's no flashbang.
Well, Kristen can't quite get the second. 1 HP, still standing. Fiku ups his lines as multiple players charge him down. Difficult position for him. So maybe they will just brute force their way through when the fight's on short. Nikado's avoided. And be not in a great position to regain the control. Scott Swalio, who's going to be on that very late lurk. Just holding all the cross up to Xbox so that rest of Nemiga can focus on CT. And B gets that headshot. That's onto the low HP player though. And oh, the flashbang actually gives him the chance there, but there's the lurk coming through. So Nemiga, they walk away with 2, but it does not feel enough.
OG are smashing Nemiga on Nemiga's map pick of Dust 2. It was a 10-2 half. We're waiting for one player to join back from Nemiga, and then we can get things underway once more. Wow, what a first half that was, because it just felt like no matter what Nemiga did, even though it was very limited, OG were always one step ahead. They were just continuously moving throughout the map as a unit. Spook, Fiku, and Ikados, all of the adjectives, all of the praise just being put on them because they were unplayable.
Yeah, it didn't really feel like OG had to do anything special. They were just reading the game well, seeing that Nemiga were fairly one-dimensional and just being in the right place, right time, as you say. So pretty straightforward for them. Double digits, feeling good. Looking at that Mirage in the distance. Dust to dust. Looks like Fnatic Sashi also destined for a third. Sashi on 12 to Fnatic 6. They're exchanging map picks. No chance of that in the X-Navi Juniors Higher Vision game too. Find out long goes Khan's way. PT50 doesn't connect. And now Risky Bob. Getting curious, so not going to be wrapped up just yet, as the first kills in the pistol round go the way of the CTs. OG begin to scale through short, the one avenue available to them. Xanta, oh, nice shot from Xanta. Catches them as they jump around, and even the follow through. Fiku, good turnaround for that one. Too many plays still with Surely going to be hounded from behind, and can't get past Leah. So Nemiga, and the pistol, look great.
Yeah, it was really clean. I love the way that they just go through tunnels like that. They just take the fights immediately. It feels like they're actually fighting on the front foot, which is something that they weren't doing on the T side whatsoever, even though it feels like when you're playing Dust 2, that's how you should be operating on the T side, just continuously trying to force these fights, going with the tempo and the flow. That's the, ironically enough, probably one of the most comprehensive rounds we've seen out of Nemiga, because there wasn't all the added barriers of the utility, of the advanced weaponry. Pure eco for OG. They say to Nemiga, we don't want to force back in because we didn't get the bomb down. We don't want to give you too much hope on this CT side. Whenever I watch Nemiga, though, on Dust 2, I will say their CT side is way better than their T side, so let's just have that in mind.
Khan do some nasty things. Xanta. This nade's destined to be thrown to do some serious damage off this contact. But Krisen's going to try and jump down, draw the crosshairs. They all swing out. Now the utility goes forward. Xanta, a lot of responsibility on him because, yeah, Khan very low. Okay, the Glocks have found 2 kills. That's rifles. That's a bomb denied. Leah, cheeky. That is from a great position to OG to, unfortunately, not a lot to be done. Quick movements to deny the bomb. Deny the extra money. Deny the chance of further damage. Nicholas does need to go down. No way. Oh my god, he almost blocks him.
It's all good. And now all the SMGs just become better weapons. So to be honest with you, probably an okay scenario, all things considered, for Nemiga. But that will give OG confidence, the fact that you're able to Glock your way in towards the A-bomb site. Don't get the bomb down, sure, but you still ask the questions of Nemiga. Every round's going to be difficult. Every round's going to be a challenge for this CT side. Let's see what OG elects to end up doing. An immediate fight out towards long, potentially. And for Lear and Risky Bob, they're already taking all of tunnels.
Vidal's might get caught here. Yeah, Lear just peeks out. Good timing. Despite being owned in that first half, Nemiga still feeling relatively confident in taking these moves. Still trusting in their game. Good chance there on Spook, who tries to walk through the edge of the smoke. And OG now the ones that are looking a little two-dimensional. stuck in long.
Yeah, so it's all because Lear and Risky Bob just immediately push the issue in towards tunnels. That they get all the space, they deem it clear. Nikados gets caught off guard, and from that point onwards you're trapped, and OG know it. So they feel like they need to keep fighting forward, but it's a double replenishment of this smoke on the corner. Xanta's FAMAS hits diff, and Adam B is the last player standing for this OG squad, and he doesn't even get the kill. It's Xanta once more. It's 5 staying alive. We might be having a conversation here in a few minutes.
Xanta sad he couldn't get that AK at the very end. Runs past the M4, these teammate grabs. Okay, with that, way that FAMAS looked. Too upsetting. This is sort of buy that got Nemiga one of their 2 rounds. We'll see if OG can replicate that success. Fast B looking to potentially be the play. I'm going to move down in towards lowers. Can't. Timing to fall back. Decent nade.
They did this before on Glocks. They were able to get onto the bomb site, so there's still every world in which OG can still pose a threat. Crizzen just wants to go immediately faster in towards this mid to B. 3 players here for Nemiga. Lear tucked in the corner. It's not going to be the commitment yet for OG. They're going to back out.
Yeah, just trying to make Nemiga feel a little uncomfortable. Okay, the idea is try and fake A and then go to B, but Nemiga, if they just hold the setup, they'll have no problems dealing with this. Nade.
Great nade.
Drop down. This is all just a ruse. Try and push into this B bomb site with the bomb. Khan has found Spook, and now... Oh, timing on that is terrible for Risky Bob, but he has Swalio by his side, and 2 of them are able to find those kills. So Crizzen gets a headshot, but that's about all the damage inflicted into this round. Some fun ideas from OG, but Nemiga's setup is perfect to deal with it.
Yeah, and the issue is that you've got 2 players that get spotted in towards middle there for Nemiga, so the B Tunnels players think, oh, perfect, here's our opportunity, but Swalio is so good at his job, because all he's doing is just guaranteeing that the round can never be lost just by tucking in, and doing the boring job of holding an angle and hoping that players will come to him. They eventually did. He's able to grab a kill, and he's able to give Nemiga that 6th round. Everyone's cooled off a little bit, bar Fiku. In this second half here for OG, and now everyone, the usual suspects, Khan, Xanta, Risky Bob, all start to step up for Nemiga when it matters most. This was 10-2, 4 rounds in a row here for this CT side. Khan, reacquainted with his AWP. Spam feels like it's right on the money, but it isn't. And instead it's a molly that goes forward for OG to push the AWP back.
Flash. Spook will get that ground. They're making Khan feel uncomfortable. Xanta, be very careful. Fiku. Oh, spotted, but yeah. Just peeks into that. It's easy enough for Fiku to get the first. Xanta maybe overextending on that one. Now no one's at A itself to deal with this. So they want to try and maybe get the fight in middle. Khan's looking for this. Fiku's found another. Fiku's just won this round by himself, it looks like. Even though Khan gets that 1 kill, they're just not in position. They gotta save. They already know it.
It was wild to me that Xanta keeps fighting that over at long doors, especially after the initial jiggle. It doesn't make any sense to him to commit into that fight. Maybe he's trying to catch a timing on Fiku, thinking that Fiku isn't going to properly commit into it. It does a lot of damage to him, and the fact that Fiku's able to get the second one onto Lear is just really questionable for Nemiga. Absolutely should have been that trade there. But at least this is a good decision. They're just going to save. They're going to keep everything. They've got more than enough money to drop their players. In fact, they don't even need to drop. They will be dropping that first round here in this second half. OG will elevate themselves to 11. Now, everything doesn't feel as happy and promising as it once did for Nemiga. Still chances to work their way back into this second half, but the road just becomes that little bit longer.
As you just got 1 more round in that first half. That 10-1 scoreline at least looks a little bit more forgiving at 11-6. DQ. It's been the hero for OG in the second half. Continues the big lurk out long. OG, interesting setup. Looks like they do want to maybe go for a late long take here.
That'd be a good call. Xanta's the only one here. And he's actually playing anti-flash by himself. Oh, he's going to get caught. You feel.
Yeah, what's his timing look like for him? Has to move over to the pit.
Where's the support? If these players are just going to burst through the smoke, he's full blind. He's caught off guard. He hasn't died yet, but we need help.
He's done for. He's done for. Stops the smoke to at least give some time for teammates to come over. But how does he live here? Peshinelli knows he's in this smoke. Yeah, there's just no chance. You got the worst possible timing too, because he's out in the open at that moment.
Good nades.
He's close to the door where you can kind of avoid the flash at times. He was in pit, would have been fine. But he's just trying to play on the edge of that smoke. OG flashed through at the last seconds. Yeah, it's good damage back.
It's a little bit awkward for OG here because they have fully committed in towards taking this space up long, and now they don't know about middle, they don't know about tunnels. When they saw that Nemiga were pushing in towards long continuously, they would take the space in towards B themselves, so they feel like they're trapped. With 30 seconds left, they have to commit in towards this site. Mollies thrown forward, flashbangs even being tossed up. This smoke is not great, and the counter flash is good, but Chris's shots are a little bit better. Khan on the edge. Oh, just plucking players as they cross into sight. Time is such an issue, and you're right. The bomb is on the floor. Surely this is done for, especially with Khan just plucking these players out of the server. Nemiga are able to overwhelm the odds, all because they committed to that fight. Xanta stays alive for an extra 10 seconds, and OG are confined to that space in long.
Yeah, the flash over to try and fight forward doesn't even work out for Nemiga, but the smoke's a little skew if Khan gets the kill and the bomb carrier was facing CT, so the bomb goes flying into the T smoke, and then it's desperation for OG, just trying to fight forward. Khan takes different lines, has support by his side. Honestly, that felt like a round from the first half if you flipped the HUD around. Even with OG finding the opener.
I'm actually just so impressed at the fact that Xanta's able to stay alive for that long. And I think OG really get in their heads with the fact that they're expecting Nemiga to have pushed into B, into middle. None of that happens. And as a result, OG just remains so static. Nemiga have got a really good chance to continuously knock on the door now. It's crazy how back and forth these rounds are, but if Nemiga keep winning them in this manner, then the economy is going to be broken. Boost up for Nikados. Oh no! He goes for the wall bang, he hits Sawalio, and Khan will remove him.
Oh, that feels so rough because he hits the hard shot. Not the confirmed kill though, because it is just the lag. You don't even know that damage has been inflicted. The second AWP gets dropped over to Sawalio. Somehow, Khan doesn't have either AWP. I guess the other one's out long, so it's not quite easy for him to pick up.
Oh, good timing here from OG. I like this idea. Free smoke, they're ahead of it. Lear gets overwhelmed. And that's the bomb now spotted in towards mid.
Oh, Khan needs to be careful. Does have some help from Risky Bob.
Look at Xanta. Xanta's pushing long.
Timing on this, he's got the information. Don't think he wants to risk the push because of what happened to Fiku before.
This is good for
Khan.
Khan's now confirmed that it has to be short play. That means that Risky Bob can be on the angle. Risky Bob takes down 2. That's everything. Xanta rotates in. He's just trying to deny. Deep molly. OG are forced to use their smoke, and he's still alive at long.
Man advantage, but Sawalio's low. Khan on the rifle. Fiku has a defensive smoke, he can drop down. Some flashbangs to help scale up. Great flashbang, Fiku still converts that spray at long range. Despite being half blind, Khan now comes out and Fiku somehow still alive through it all. Will only hold on for a moment and Khan, a huge round, gets a triple in it. And Nemiga continue to close this gap.
Khan gets a triple in it. None of them on the AWP after the entry on towards Nikados. Risky Bob does so well, by the way. The fact that he wide swings back in on the AWP, takes a second to the grave with him, is such a favourable trade. And you've got the molly being deployed, the flashbangs coming over from long as well, just really restricting access to OG. Fiku hits the hard shot. You feel like Khan is going to be dealt with as well in a matter of moments, but no, he wins out both engagements. That doesn't break the economy for OG. They got that bomb down, they continue to invest. But this time, the spams, they're not connecting. And an early kill hasn't happened in the first 15 seconds.
And again, you got AWPs at both extremities. Nemiga wielding the dual snipers. The deadly effect. Double set up in mid, crossfire. If you wish to try and break through this. There's spams, doesn't connect. Counter smoke comes through. He's broken. Prison revealed, but Leo's not ready.
No.
It's a freebie, and now Kristen continues to scale, and he'll take down a second. He has had a quiet map, but now a huge double kill, and that might be what gives OG their 12th. Khan's waiting to see if this extension comes through, but he can't wait for too long. They're coming from every single angle. He needs to find a way out, and it's not offered up. A small mistake from Leah. And it extends into map point for OG. Sure, you get one here. But if Fiku removes you, the money dwindles. Risky Bob's just so far away.
That just wasn't calmed. That wasn't calm that smoke was going to be broken. So Nemiga's nades.
I think he broke it.
You think he broke it? I thought it was Sawalio.
I saw a HE that he had.
It might have been him.
I mean, perhaps not, but either way, you see that T-smoke come down. Surely you're ready for that pressure.
Well, they did it last round as well. They pushed the smoke and they got ahead and they were able to find that kill. They did exactly the same thing to try and deny Nemiga. This time it works. Krisen with massive impact. And OG with 4 chances to close from what was a 10-2 half. The T-sides on both teams have had their struggles. Nemiga's comeback is now starting to feel a little bit falsified.
Opening kill at least for Khan. Krisen removed after his success in the round prior. Oh, nice nade. Close doors, the AWP. Khan gets another chance. Good flick over.
Didn't even look like that connected. That's wild. Oh, okay. Ouch!
What?
And Xanta still wins the fight. Still wins the fight because the molly just puffs up in Fiku's face. There's that half second that Xanta needs. 5v2. Nemiga will extend play. That's a quarter of the job done.
There's no real money here for OG either. Nikados probably actually just wants to save. In fact, all players, like both him and Adam B, just holding on to these guns is probably the best play. Nikados could drop an AK. VQ and Spook will be able to buy their own. Krisen will go wanting.
think Sawale was seeing one player all half, and that was when they were on Tech 9s and they rushed B. That's not gonna matter, mate.
They're not trying to grab that.
Okay, so by saving these 2 weapons you can buy, Crizzen will be left wanting, but Spook can get an AK. Nikados, to be fair, could even drop an AK over to Crizzen.
Yeah, I think they'll end up with an okay buy. Losing this one, and we're looking maybe an extended game. We start again, and Khan again holding for it.
19 and 12. Khan has now started just to get so many of these opening kills, and look at how mobile he is. Sawalio now will come over. I can hear all these players in towards upper tunnels. Khan is still here. And this is such a passive but also advanced position here from Nemiga.
They pushed that though, they would have freebies. Both those players weren't looking at lower. It's a nice
at least it's
setup.
still info.
There's going to be a timing. They need to turn around at some point. No one's watching mid. Are they ever going to move?
Oh, they need to move.
This is crazy. You can't hold this for this long.
Okay. Oh, okay. Swallow will clear now, and then that means the Khan can turn around. Khan has a look. Oh, and he sees a lot of them. He's still able to pluck one out the server before he gets taken down. A risky bob with that second AWP. Everyone chimes in from Nemiga. And in the blink of an eye, when it feels like potentially they're going to be caught off guard, they immediately light up that kill feed and bring this game to within 2 rounds.
Yeah, and this is going to be a half buy from OG. They need to play one more for the full weapons. We might just have an OT after a 10-1 scoreline. OG gotten 2 rounds. Nemiga's 9.
God, Paravision came back as well. They beat Ex-Navi Junior 13-10.
Okay, so comebacks across the board. Can they convert this one? Good damage. It's 1 rifle in Spook's hand. They want to fight out long. They want to burst through. Flashbang good. Xanta feeling the pressure. Has that support? He'll just swing up. Spook fast on the trade at least. That's a rifle that can be picked up. Skibab fires off the shot, but they're allowed into pit. We saw them get stuck in this position before, after an opening kill.
Yeah, you see, look, they're immediately leaving. But this time it's different because Nemiga have actually pushed B tunnels. Yet again, they've got all this info. And where you don't see any further commitment up long, you can actually just have Lear and Sawalio here. This feels like such a good setup for the CTs. Lear's going to back out. What's he worried about?
They want to converge on middle. That's the play, but Khan sees nothing. Are they going to be completely out of position? Oh, yeah, they've gambled completely. They have no idea. What? But they've seen nothing long. Okay, Sawalio still stays relatively active, but he's the only one. It's timing. His timing on this is everything. So many backs turned. Gets his kill, runs away, and now the rotations move over. Leah, we'll see them. The sentry forward. Is there a flash over to allow the swing? Might not matter. Spook's brought down low on that exit. HE doesn't connect. And they're just ready to pounce. 20 seconds. Oh, good incendiary. Good incendiary. Crizzen gets the bomb down, but half HP found even lower. 10 just left. Nikados, it might just be on him. AK in hand. Spook has moved forward and spammed out a player. A cheeky kill to find back. Crizzen just looking for this instant headshot. He'll swing around, no one's looking. And the Deagle connects for one, but Nikados can't find his. And so Nemiga, there's a big gap that they leave open, but they're able to close it. And we go the full distance, 24 required.
Yeah, really good work from Sawalio. The fact he's able to get that kill, but also get out, it just means that, again, OG have to commit through B all as one unit. There's never going to be this mid lurk. There's never going to be that element. Crizzen's got the chance over at Market Door. Any other gun apart from a Deagle, if he had a rifle, he'd be laughing. That would have been OG closing it in the most unlikeliest circumstances. Instead, we've got them taking their second timeout for 30 seconds and Nemiga on the cusp of completing an awesome comeback.
Yeah, what an incredible comeback it would be. 10-1 to within 1. This is only the second timeout. I feel like this has been slipping away for some time now for OG. Still got this double AWP set up. They save 2 AKs because they can just reinvest the AWPs. Fight for long. Good spawn to try and take it. No AWP for the T side.
This adjustment of just continuously pushing and taking the space in towards upper tunnels has been so good for Nemiga. Adam B is here this time holding, but as we've been watching all throughout these rounds, Nemiga haven't pushed that deep. Nemiga have never gone in towards the spawn of OG. So it's all going to be a little bit of fake info, to be honest, out of Adam B. Unless he goes and clears with Spook together.
Gets away. Trying to bait in this play, but Swallow will get that kill. Traded immediately. There's no way you're ready for Khan, though. Surely. Good for it. No, Spook on the swing. Deletes card, and that gives him the avenue. It's an open B bomb site. He doesn't budge. He's still holding in towards middle. They just really don't believe it's going to be the B commit. And once they're in, it's going to be over. Looks like OG surely in the position to close this now. Unless Nemiga can respond immediately. Try and do something here to cause some problems. Flashbangs come over. There's no commit. Everyone's watching for the T side. Smoke comes in. Leop just peeks out. Tries to bait something forward. But it's one-dimensional. There's no other way in. Risky Bob.
Oh, whoa.
That looked close. But doesn't connect. Firing off shots wildly. All comes down to that single kill from Spook onto Khan, and it looks like that might have set them up. This is the moment. The flashbang. First one, second, third. They just have to force their way in, and it's one kill going their way, and that's just all it's going to be. OG, they will win out Dust 2. Nemiga's comeback denied. After they do all the hard work, it's that final round that OG get.
I can't believe Khan commits that forward on towards the top of the stairs, to be honest. That's the most egregious thing, because he's been so disciplined the entire time, and he goes wide. He goes wide to a point where if he misses one shot, he's just stuck, and Spook can kill him. Spook does immaculate work in that round. 4 kills within it, 21 kills to end. OG eventually will close that map, but it takes all 24 rounds after being up 10-2. Nemiga with some gamble stacks, Nemiga not believing that OG are going to end in that B bomb site. Sets us up nicely for Mirage, because that's a map that Nemiga have not been very good on recently, but OG are proving that they can also make some errors. Loser of this drops into the lower bracket. Will it be Nemiga? Will it be OG? We'll have to find out after this break.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Ridden got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty, and it came from Cali. I'm not really here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
Not to be for Nemiga. They attempt the comeback on their map pick. A 10-1 scoreline comes 11-12. So close. Or 11-13. So close. But so far. And so now we have OG forcing us to the decider. This is Mirage, as you can see on your screens before you. And I think it's a little all up in the air. It felt like it was going to be OG just bouncing back, running over Dust 2, taking us to Mirage and continuing the momentum. But with the comeback that happened, you start to believe Nemiga have still got what it takes.
You do, but Mirage has not been a good map for Nemiga recently at all. And obviously, look, Swalow's been okay. However, you still want Zwei on this map, and you were not doing good with Zwei. On Mirage, it's going to be really tricky. I think Nikados will come into his element a lot more. We saw Fiku having a brilliant game as well. Mirage, really similar map to Dust 2, so I expect Fiku to be as good. Intense end to the knife round here, but Fiku will of course close it, so OG are going to start on CT.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy with that, all things considered. Not the best T-half from them. Back on Dust 2. Nikados was a beast on the CT half of Dust 2. Fiku was a beast on both halves, and Spook was also a beast on CT half, so... For 3 players going beast mode to 1. Makes sense. Wow, Passion UA TNL, that's gone to double OT.
What is it with Passion UA going to double OT? Is it on Mirage?
It's on Train.
Oh god, okay. Go on, put that on the third map, that'd be fun. For everyone involved. Very fast push for OG up top middle. Fiku literally spoke about him being really dominant, and he continues here as well. Khan removed early.
Thought that was just going to be a rush towards B, but instead it's a late repeat trying to punish Fiku going for information, and it works out well. Adam B spots one on the cross, not able to find that instant headshot. There's something down from the short side. Nothing is happening. There is a gush onto Nikados and a gush on Adam B. So that happens in both directions. Xanta on the drive-by gets to Spook. Sure, he's got a good flank, but now he's spotted on that little jump up and surely dealt with in a moment. First kill is his. Is there a world? Would need to be absolute perfection. Adam B smoked off. Okay, there's no world.
I'll be honest with you, there was never a world in which OG won that round as soon as Nemiga were able to get into the bomb site, because they've then got all the space. They can get close with the Glocks. It's going to be really tricky for OG to find a way back in. Utility drops as well over towards short. Just these drive-by dinks, giving space for that bomb to be planted. Really good work from Nemiga. And it wouldn't surprise me here, to be completely honest with you, if Nemiga just come out on this third map and absolutely roll OG. Which goes against the grain, but I think it's not going to be very close on map 3.
Yeah, well, especially if they win this round. Force by and an A-heavy lane. The bomb's still back in spawn, so Nemiga aren't committing to anything early. And if they just walk up... Oh, this timing is ridiculous. Yeah, Khan just walks in, Fiku back turn, deleted, and now they just continue to scale. There are still players here. Spook reveals himself. Aswadi is thinking, okay, there's a player under, there's a player at default, I can drop some util, maybe cause some problems. Adam B's pushed ahead. Xanta spots him on that little jiggle, and Adam B still gets the kill. Is there anything more to be offered up? Oh my god, Adam B! How's he managed that second? Shouldn't have been allowed.
Oh, no,
That was a chance, that was a chance. At least he gets away. You have all the information if you're Nemiga. You just need to find the fights. A flashbang over will allow Leah to take this space, keeping Nikados back. Kristen's also kept back as well. So, a tuck in. Leah has the read. Oh, lovely little timing for the swing to bait him in. Risky Bob picks up the bomb. And he's just left. Not making this comfortable at all. And from jungle comes Kristen.
Fair play. Adam B just hits an instant headshot on ramp, and he's able to get the second kill. As one of the Nemiga is just like jumping into him. He just leaves, just disengages. Kristen's able to get out from jungle, gets that really nice little timing where he swings deep to help out Nikados. Everyone's moving as a unit, and as soon as Nemiga gets the connect control, you just think, oh, the round's over. But no, this stack with the Deegs and the 5-7s, it's enough to push OG over the line. Nemiga forcing back in. They're going to go A again, but this time it's a lot more direct. Just with the nades early, they're going to execute.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like connector control, and they can just scale in, get the first kill and everything. Like, it just felt set up for success. Adam B gets away with a lot. Now comes the best. And Adam B again swings out, and again a multi-kill provided. He could also now step in. But Svalio's Tech 9 punishes him, and so Bomb's allowed to go down. He's still very low, but Xanta, what a shot! Krisin doesn't get a say, and it looks like Nemiga are going to answer back in kind. Spook, this little lurkout. He's walked the edge of the smoke. Good timing on this. No one's going to be looking, and Fiku's found Svalio. Oh, just about in time. Xanta walks back in towards Firebox. Smoke goes onto the bomb, but he's just going to get swung on from the other side. Spook, oh, what a round. Recovers that one for OG after it looked like it had fallen apart.
Yeah, and after Fiku gets that kill in towards CT, I'm thinking, oh, that's actually completely ruined the timing now for Spook, because these players on site are just going to tuck. They're going to be now ready for a player in towards that direction. But Spook drops the smoke, peeks the other side of it. Xanta's not ready for it. He just holds his nerve over towards ramp. Excellent work from Spook. And Nemiga make that round look dodgy. They keep it competitive. They're going to force back again, of course, because they got the majority of the kills and they got the bomb plant. They know the money's on thin ice now for OG. It's a really competitive start to this third map.
Well, a great start for the T's again. An opening kill found. Spook is removed. Iku's taken very aggressive control. Oh, the smoke lands now, Leah knows. And the whole gang had grouped up here. They really wanted to go this way. They're a little annoyed about that situation. Means they have to go looking for answers elsewhere, into lowers. 3 CTs, even a fourth now comes over to kind of keep an eye on this middle position. So OG, looks like they want to try and retake this, perhaps. Xanta stuck in the corner, and Adam B catches Risky Bob on that boost up. Kill comes back the other way. I think you might have seen that bomb on Svalio 2, who will now be dropped.
No way back, surely. Because you got to get this bomb that's under window. Xanta, just gets owned by Adam B. Good timing on that. Adam B has just been in the right place at the right time. Khan drops the smoke. He wants to take this fight in towards jungle. Krisen's now heard that, and the bomb delivered maybe on a silver platter. Khan keeps finding kills. Leah now needs to relocate with him, and Khan, he's going to go all the way around in towards B. He's going to try and get this time in because he knows that Fiku's on short.
Not even get Fiku.
He won't. He might just plant for market.
Yeah, he'll just plant. Yeah, looking for Fiku, and oh, that was the chance. They'll realize now the bomb's down, but with Leah also fallen, Khan, quick reposition into short. It's powerful. Such little HP. Once Anna B clears that nothing's here, Fiku will start to move. Can you imagine? Surely it's going to get cleared. Fiku will confirm it. So big couple of kills for Fiku to confirm that round. Surely for Nemiga, that means they have to slow down. Can't full invest into this.
I can't believe that the kill on Fiku doesn't come in from the window player. That's the most surprising thing. Khan's done everything. Khan realizes all the information because you see Adam B at ticket. You now hear Fiku spamming at short. Easy gap to go in towards market, and then the decision just to plant. Tries to set his teammate up for success. Doesn't happen. Tactical timeout now being called by OG. Just take 30 seconds to breathe. Nemiga are going in again because they keep getting this bomb plant.
I'm surprised they do into this one. I suppose, I mean, you've got an AK, but like, it's tantalizing, isn't it? You know that OG, if he just wins one of these rounds, one of these 4 spines, you'll break in. It feels like Dust 2 all over again. Maybe they can find the success that eluded them on that T half. It's going to be direct into A. Nikados is here with the AWP on the line and hits that first shot as the flash comes over. He's even looking for more. Will take a lot of damage, as of his teammates, as he's spammed out. Spook's low, Adam B drops in, and even though they get that successful opening kill, Nemiga just run him down.
Yeah, do you know what? Fair play, because I was also thinking about the force buy, and I'm in and ahhing about it, but this was direct. They just know that they can get this scaling in, do Nemiga. And Nikados overwhelmed. That's the AWP drop. That's the AWP not being able to be recovered. That means it can't be invested into the next round. And Khan does so well in his entry work. Risky Bob's then ready for the drop down of Adam B. It felt really brazen, but it also felt like if he drops in unsuspecting, he might be able to grab a couple of kills and turn the fortunes back in OG's favour. That doesn't happen. So Nemiga will keep this contest to within 1 and already start to ask financial questions towards OG.
See why they want to keep forcing what it's done. Luckily, with the gun saved, there's still enough in the bank for OG to keep fighting forward. All it will take is a consecutive round from Nemiga and suddenly take the lead. They're just going to run it back. They found so much success last time. Adam B is just on the MP9 this time. Only has a smoke. And he's completely alone. OG decided to take the space in towards B. They're going to have to rotate quickly.
Will that smoke slow Nemiga down? It looks like it. Looks like they're going to be really patient. So the rotations are going to be here in time. And because they're taking all that advanced B space, you can have 4 on A.
Just gone. It would have been so easy. Instead, you're now walking into 4 players. Another smoke as well. Potentially. No, Nikados drops out in middle. 2 MP9s get close, and Nemiga, yeah, they get a little concerned about all of this. I think Kristen's footsteps heard. No, Santa?
Yeah.
Is he ready? Oh, messy. They just run away off that. Why not?
I think he wanted to give him the bomb so he could fight, but then gets caught. Risky Bob now wants to do exactly the same. Kristen slides into a really close angle. You imagine this is going to be cleared here by Risky Bob. And he can't win the fight. Khan will at least trade. So got this player in towards Palace. Adam B resides under it. 30 seconds left. That Molly's going to do good work, and Khan even swaps to an AK-47 to make that trade a little bit easier. Lear's now coming through connector. Swallow's answered back in Palace, and Nemiga have turned this completely on its head. 20 seconds. Getting this bomb down is going to prove to be a little bit tricky, especially with Fiku just spamming it out. Time now a burden, and Fiku is completely fixated on giving OG this round. It evolves into the 1v1. The bomb can be stuck by Sawalio, and it's between him and Spook to make things happen.
Playing behind default. Spook walks out, spot on him, and it's the tap! Talk about a conversion. Sawalio, the 1v2. Fiku feels like he's done everything. Denies the bomb. There's seconds remaining. But Sawalio walks around triple, removes him, scoops it up, gets it down, and then a little tap for the style points. Nemiga, that's that breakthrough. A round that OG had done so much heavy lifting to put in their favor, all the info. The first kill, Fiku's heroics, it's for nothing. Their money's broke, and Nemiga, they're in a position to take the lead.
They walked into that with 32 seconds left. A molly and a dream. Flashbang, brilliant. Just to get Lear on this angle. Sawalio getting that kill in towards Palace creates all the wiggle room. Then he's the one that is just the saviour for Nemiga. New kid on the block. And already giving his team plenty of chances. Swallow is even having a little look just to see if OG have pushed back. They haven't.
50 actually does a fair chunk of damage there. Swalio's a little annoyed about it, but it's not going to slow him down. But good luck, my friend. Oh, actually, easy bomb denial.
Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine.
Could have been an uh-oh moment. Can maybe do some damage here. You can slip away with an AK. Feel okay. No, it doesn't look like it. Eco frags get Lear on the board. Nemiga will slip ahead just about.
Fair play for them forcing all these rounds as well. They just knew that one round would do the damage. It's the most contestable half of Counter-Strike we've seen out of both of these teams. I thought it was going to be a little bit of a blowout. Instead it isn't. This is a really exciting map of Mirage. Nikado's back on the AWP. Not a whole lot of flashes for OG. Let's see if Adam B is going to get a little bit more support. Because Khan certainly isn't. He gets plucked by Nikados.
I wasn't sure they were going to have the offense this one. Just hold the line. Means they can keep more players over on this A-bomb site. A lot of space in mid being given up though, so Nemiga have some options. Very extremity focused from OG. What can Leah get up to?
Oh, okay. That
was...
Can Fiku hold his nerve? No, he can't. There's Lear. Striking in from short. And you've also got this lurker as well from Risky Bob, just in towards connectors. Spook gets blindsided. That has to be the save potentially, although Kristen did a lot of damage on this spray. Adam B now starts to feel the burden. He'll try and escape. Risky Bob, of course, on this hunt. Nemiga are going to get another one.
And B won't hold on. Yeah, that one just goes wrong. Mirage B side hold gone wrong. 4K. Crazy peek from Xanta. Just kind of crouches under the scope past Nikados, who just has that slight delay. He's normally really quick on the flicks, but
She didn't react.
yeah, he just, I don't know, was he not expecting, like maybe Xanta's just going to cross and he'll catch the next player who's going to swing? Maybe that's the idea. But yeah, Xanta, no fake.
Oh.
Okay, well.
That's the AWP. Gone. See you later. Surely not. No one's directly in the A-bomb site. Closest here is Nikados and Fiku, and they're by stairs and jungle. Nikados looking to extend. Oh, Fiku had a chance, but can't hit the shot on Xanta. And now everyone's coming in from CT. Everyone is here from OG. This could be a little bit of a disaster, especially with Adam B finding another kill.
Just in though. Oh, there was almost a lineup.
Prison can still do this. Oh.
Not now, he's been spotted. Both these players limping. Oh! Maybe he can? No, okay. Swalio, big recovery. Look at the health bars in these two. Serious damage inflicted. Adam B almost lines up like a collateral, but doesn't finish either of them. Squeaky stuff for Nemiga.
They're breaking away now. Yeah, that is skin of your teeth stuff for Nemiga. They've been going A so continuously as well. Like fast mid to B, I think would be like an awesome call to make. Instead, yeah, they're just going to jump. Brilliant. Nikados tries to get ahead of it. Swalio's there. Flashbang out. Spook wants to grab a trade and he'll get one on Khan.
Oh, he's doomed. Oh, what? No way. Leah tries to punish. He sees that coming, but Spook just flicks down under his head. Doesn't even get a chance.
That's so insane. They got the opening kill. It felt like it was all said and done. Spook gets one. I'm looking at Lear and I'm thinking, okay, that's the guaranteed kill. Xanta had a chance to get rid of Fiku, but he can't manage it. And with the bomb being so far removed from him, I feel like this is going to be chalked up to be an OG round, unless Xanta can do the impossible. 2 kills back. But hang on. Oh, never mind. Risky Bob's coming through short. They've still got this quick flank on Crizzen. Adam B eats a nade and then throws a flash the other way. So he's really trying to set up Crizzen here. But that flash is spectacular. And now Crizzen won't get by Risky Bob. Xanta has completely destroyed OG.
Yeah, there's destruction back and forth, isn't there? But it's the pieces around that allow Nemiga through. The opening kill sets them up. Spruik does everything. You think he's won the round all by himself. Xanta's even spotted on that scaling, but he's so fast to bench and so cognizant of that rotate coming through from Market. Those 2 headshots were just beautiful to watch. He upstaged Spook, who'd already had one of the best multi-kills of this map so far. Immediately, Xanta... Holy moly. Even the flash forward just to secure that 3rd kill. Thriving in a very difficult scenario. That one stings if you're OG.
That hurts because honestly, that's the difference between them coming back into this half, feeling a lot more confident about it, to the reality being Nemiga can run away with this now. 8-4, 9-3. Another boost up and another success story for Khan. Double opener. That's a damaging result on this first half for OG. Nikado's trying to replicate Spook. But now he's been tagged and bagged by Risky Bob.
Another example of just how even Nemiga are across the board. It's like it was on map 1, like it ended up being on map 2. They all rise together. Sometimes they do sing together. But right now they're rising. Half by nothing to offer up. Oh, there. There's a chance the bomb could be denied. 8-3. Seven in a row for Nemiga. Got reset in round 2.
First time we're getting a really good T side as well, right? First time that we're getting a comprehensive statement. Adam B, if he had a kit, he'd definitely go for it. But he can't. Sad reality is he has to hold on to an MP9. The series that's been dictated by the defense. It's Nemiga's offense that is prevailing after forcing round after round after round just to bully and control OG. They're the ones that walk away with the lion's share, and they're the ones that could have triple the scoreline of OG, relegating them to the lower bracket.
He does wants his mid fight again. It's not gone well, but it's gone great over an A, so it might not matter. Nikados doesn't get that chance, and he stays alive as well. There's a real concern he was going to get punished. They could just have this mid space where they're trying to crawl on and maybe catch someone off guard, but Crizzen not caught this time.
Oh, it's
OG, yeah, they're going to walk away with 4, so they close that distance, but still quite the distance.
Well, we are looking to try and establish who's going to progress through the upper bracket and who's going to go down to the lower bracket here. One spot for ESL Pro League Season 22 on the line. In the other games, ex-Navi Junior dropped to that lower bracket. Fnatic, after taking the first map 13-5 against Sashi, lost the series. They drop into the lower bracket as well. And coming up after this match, Nemiga versus OG, we're going to have that Fnatic game taking on the loser of Passion UA and TNL, who have just gone through the gauntlet, double OT on train, and Passion UA are forced to third.
Yeah, a lot of fight between these teams, isn't there? Hard to separate them. Very heavy lean towards B for Nemiga.
I think it would be really fun, actually, if it was Passion UA versus Fnatic, because it's the old core of Passion UA that are currently playing on Fnatic.
True. Ollie at jungle to allow the scaling. Swalio takes some shots but can't connect them. Spook does on a risky bob. And oh gosh, as the tinted plant comes through. It will go down. Swalio can't stop it. There has a kit. There is a smoke available, but Khan's gone down. So I think this is looking like it might be a wrap. Flying around that corner, the Glock somehow ridiculously accurate. There goes the smoke. So there's still a chance to maybe defuse it, but the kit's gone down. Xana will pick it up, but he's got no health. I feel like the knife's just gonna get it done, but not even needed. As everyone falls, Spook, a massive round, 4 in the pistol.
They got 4 on D2 to close it. 4 OG gets 4 on this one to give them a little bit of stability. Nemiga, every single time they've lost a pistol on the CT side, they've ecoed. So I imagine that's going to be exactly the same here again. I can't believe Spook gets that flying headshot in jungle. They'll take that all day long, OG. We've seen comebacks from 10-2. They weren't successful, but they were comebacks. Anything is possible here. An 8-4, considering the landscape of how things were going for OG, really isn't the end of the world.
Yeah, I mean, they were 3-1 up, but yeah, at least getting one at the very end re-inspires you. And we'll find out about this B stack shortly, which will allow the squad to then move in. Oh, nice little tuck, and then the dink. Yeah, okay. You've seen a lot of players, now you know what's up. Run into A.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It only matters if Adam B gets caught off guard here. 5v3, and he can start running at you. Adam B is actually gonna take the fight to them. Oh dear. That's okay, Nikados is here. They're getting stuck on each other. It should be fine. It should be okay. I'm getting a bit scared now, but Figu hits 3. It's still a 1v1. Swallow's got no HP and no armor. Spook can just take his time, compose himself, and lock it in.
Oh, that shouldn't have got that bad. I love it. It was exactly as you foretold. Fiku sprays down 3. Just the lack of armor or real weaponry means that he's just able to cleave them. But, yeah, a little closer than I think OG hoped. That hurts the money a bit. After Nemiga in this one, I'll be laughing.
That was nearly a good start. Risky Bob will get the better of Spook, in theory. Now for OG, they're going to reclaim this mid-control. Didn't really see Nemiga go underpass in that first half. It was pretty much straight through the guts in top middle. Flashbang in towards Con. A re-smoke in towards window. Risky Bob's nade. Oh, had Spook been there, and to be honest, had the nade landed, Would have been a different scenario. Instead, it's Fiku that finds Lear. So opening kills will fall foul towards Nemiga. Risky Bob will live up to his namesake. That feels incredibly aggressive for no reason.
Yeah, Molly goes deep, and he thinks if he's smoked down, maybe he's got some room to maneuver. But I think the Molly came from deep, so he didn't think a player across close to ladder. Yeah, double setup in short from the T side. It's caught off guard. Open runway. OG, you definitely don't want to overpeak this. You lost almost all your rifles in the last round. Don't do that here. That's that M4 I was telling you about earlier.
Wait, hang on. Can we go Xanta POV? No. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh,
right?
okay.
It's pretty.
Yeah, it's kind of cute.
Little love hearts that have been scraped. Looks cool. Very kawaii. Just like you, Brandon.
Yep. That's me. Ooh woo.
One round game. Nemiga hold on to 3 rifles, so they'll still have what they need into this. Just about. Just going to come with some serious side effects. I think going to have Kong without util. Svalio with a smoke molly dropped over. Still 5 M4s.
Oh, big nades. Lear is left broken at the start. And it was Nemiga getting the opening kill more often than not. Out of top middle. This time it is OG. Not confirming the kill yet, but doing a good enough amount of work to make this feel very unattainable here for Nemiga. A push in towards ramp, currently being held and considered by Fiku. And you've still got Adam B that can lurk out of Palace at a moment's notice.
Lear's actually boosted up on the side boxes, so they're going to play more to the extremities. Here comes that aggressive push. Fiku. Oh, he just undoes it completely. Now Risky Bob will slide in, and he had a chance there, but Nikodos wins the fight, and he's OG will tie us up. And we'll be in a great position to even take the lead, because it's just these 2 rifles, the loss bonus not built.
Good little consideration here from OG, because what Nemiga were doing on Dust 2 really well was that they were pushing the extremities. And they were continuously causing havoc to OG and their rotations. So what we've got here is Adam B and Fiku continuously holding for these lurk timings. Fiku's then even got support through Nikodos. Just expert work by OG, learning what the tendencies will be out of Nemiga, what the appropriate reaction will be as they lose control in towards middle, and just being ready for anything. They're going to tie us up here, 4 rounds straight on this T side. And it's a tricky save here for both Lear and Xanta. It feels like both of them are going to fall. Lear's tucked in towards this box on the boost. It's actually Xanta that gets the kill, and everyone's okay.
They hold on just about, but you can see... Oh, I mean, actually, you can buy this, can't you? Because Khan has enough money, so... You don't get that AWP, which was so prolific on Dust 2. I haven't had that once on the CT side yet. Because the finance has been kept in a situation where they are saving players. So they are reinvesting. Can't give anything for an AWP right now. We've just not had one this half for anyone. First time out for Nemiga. Are they gonna... Maybe they're not gonna invest. Maybe they do want that AWP. Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I think they really want to prioritize this AWP. It looks like Spook's just going to walk out ramp. Oh. And he's able to get rid of Sawalio. To be honest, you might as well just call this round over. Unless Xanta can go absolutely huge here. Dodges the first flashbang. and is able to get rid of Spook. Khan's also chimed in from CT. A lot of damage being inflicted to all of these players. Lear is on such a good angle to deny access in towards this site, but he can't tame the spray. And I feel like the Nemiga have got to get out.
2 huge kills from Nikodaz, but Khan stays active and Khan swings back in. He had no HP, and he takes down 2. Fiku has to walk into Khan's domain, and Risky Bob catches him on the cross. Doesn't need the AWP. The M4 gets the job done. Nemiga, that was only the, 3 rifles, I think, or around those 2 pistols. And one of them goes down immediately. And yet still, big offering from Khan. And now he gets the AWP.
And he puts it to good use immediately. That round was completely stolen away by Khan. Good damage by Xanta. He considers dropping his smoke, decides to elect against it. So he'll hold on to that for now. Risky Bob's now making inroads in towards middle. OG are confined just at the outskirts of the map. It's going to take them a little bit of time before they feel comfortable enough trying to reclaim some map control.
Fiku can't be too active on this lurk with the half HP. Set up, trade each other as they move through the underpass. Nemiga have a good setup. Play a sandwich. Player on site holding connector, and then Leah in charge. So silent boost comes through. Leah doesn't need to worry about anything right now except this. Oh, the timing is gonna be caught with util. Maybe not. Spook will still get him. Sees that util being thrown over. That's his opportunity. Adam B doesn't know play a sandwich. Oh, the timing on the jiggle. Swalio saves his teammate. Kong is about to get peeked on. And then Risky Bob activates. They know his player is stuck behind default. But it's the AWP and Risky Bob in the back lines. Khan staying alive. 15 seconds. Time's ticking away. And Swalio is here just to bail them out. 2 players in short. Yeah, round's done. They're just going to try and hold on to their guns in the middle of the danger zone.
I love the way Khan and Swalio play that, because it's so apparent that they just want to win that round so desperately that they're not peeking. So many players. How many players are going to be overextended in that situation with the AWP? To be honest, you've got Khan down as one of those normally, who'd always go in for the shot. He waits patiently. He sees it if players are going to come to him, and then he backs up. He knows he can win that round if he just stays alive on the bomb site, because Swalio is a known entity. Technically, Khan is as well with that swing out from Adam B. At the time, such a pressure for OG, and you got the players that can reinforce from short. Really good work by Nemiga, back-to-back rounds. With OG holding on to their rifles, able to invest once more, but it's Nemiga starting to break away again, very much like they did in that first half.
Yeah, such a critical round here for OG. Short a loss bonus. I mean, it's not even built up that much. OG lose this. We're looking at series point for Nemiga. That's why they prioritize that timeout. They use their last pause. This round, so vital for OG's success.
Getting into Xanta again. Xanta's been really good at holding all his utility. The timing of his nades has normally been pretty pinpoint. And Risky Bob has just spammed out Adam B through the wall. That's going to invite the nade to drop down. Fiku has lost half of his HP without seeing anyone. And that's enticed Khan to rotate over. OG scramble back out of the B apartments. And all the meanwhile, Nemiga are now putting 3 players over at A.
Yeah, if you're Nemiga and Risky Bob's gotten that kill while the contact comes through from Xanta, you know they were setting up for this B play, so Khan moves over to hold the line.
Look at Swalio. Swalio's just push ramp, Lucy. Like, this is a ridiculous amount of info. They're all set up for this.
Maybe a walk through short to try and still crunch B. I think they do want to finish here. Yup, from Ticket. Spots Khan. That one's simple enough, Nikodaz. Doesn't even get a chance to fire off. And the bomb has to be careful. Might not even matter. Santa. It's one on a pushing player through the smoke. And again, OG look to just hold on to the 2 weapons they have. We're going to have to force into the next round, it feels. But for 3 players, that's going to be 3K.
Nice idea.
Even worse.
Yeah, nice idea to go mid to B. Like, I don't hate it, but I mean, look at the position. The reason why Khan can be there, by the way, is because Swallows push ramp. And again, with that further info of Risky Bob getting that spam kill, you know there's not going to be a lurking towards Palace. Xanta. Oh dear. Spook's got to be really careful. He doesn't want to die after time, and he does. He's got no money. $50 for Spook.
And that is the worst possible scenario, because you were keeping those weapons so you could have the guns into this. And now Adam B's on a Tech 9, Spook's just on the Glock. Sure, you got Nikidoz's orb, but look at the util. 2 flashes and a molly, that is it. You're just praying, hoping this orb that's boosted up can find something. But Nikidoz has not been finding the impact on this map with it. This is even worse situation than if you'd all just died. Because at least then you would have been forced to eco this one and you'd have to buy into the next. Now if you lose this one, it's another terrible buy just to stay alive.
You just gotta hope that the Up can do something. Boost up, maybe, to look over. Oh! And Khan flicks. Khan's aware of it. That's good info, and I like that idea. They nade deep ramp. It does a lot of damage onto Chris and Nikados, and it just means that Khan can have another peek. Xanta is still on the balcony. He's just been dropped even more utility by Risky Bob. The bomb's going to maneuver its way over towards the B apartments. OG are going to try B again.
And he's still got the smoke. Molly goes down. This is the exact same round. But with one more player, I suppose. There's no util though for OG. They have 1 flashbang. Smoke's now in their face. Leah catches out Crizzen on the peek up. Nikidar's isolated in middle. Gets spotted and swung from every direction. This is going to be that 12. Adam B. Get 1. Oh, he's still going to be found. Suddenly, there was a chance, but the bomb denied. Can't keep just staying alive with these guns, and he won't be allowed to. Series point for Nemiga, and money in dire straits for OG.
Yeah, it's not happening, unfortunately. I just think Nemiga are a lot more cohesive. I think we did start to see that on Dust 2 on their CT side. That's how they're able to build back in from 10-2. But the fact that Xanta is doing such an impeccable job on this B anchor, continuously holding his nades, even just deploying a smoke at the very last possible second, it is making it so difficult because he's always proven a threat while simultaneously not being there. And they just keep trying to charge into him. This time Risky Bob comes over, a secondary AWP. This is going to be living and dying here for OG. Risky Bob and Xanta both get overwhelmed by a Mac 10. This is going to be a save, and OG are going to play on.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, the slow defaults, the playing around, boo that. Sometimes you just got to rush B with a Mac 10. That's the answer. Khan, what are you up to? What's this? Like, I know money's good. Is it this good?
It's not worth it.
It needs to run. It's not worth losing, because if you suddenly lose a couple of rounds, everything falls apart. I know they want to contain the economy here, given that OG are not looking the healthiest in that department, but yeah, holding on to the hope is way more valuable. Oh, chance on a shot there.
All right. That's one back. But can it be 3 in a row? Feels unlikely still. You still retain this double AWP setup. If you're Nemiga, Khan looking to get aggressive. With his AWP, he's already extinguished the molly. And one goes back the other way in towards top mid. He might just keep pushing. Khan is a madman, but instead he elects to go and hold Palace, which is exactly where Fiku is. And Fiku was the guy that got the double openers. Oh, he now sees Khan.
Very lucky. AWP stand still over on B. Skibab loves wielding the secondary AWP. A tough angle to clear for the T's. He stands on top of the bench, I believe.
If he misses, though... Like, the Nemiga is so open. And they're even worried a little bit about mid. He's moved off the angle. Nikados is holding this. Risky Bob.
What?
Oh, what?
Nikados,
again,
bro.
Nikados just didn't react.
Oh, look at the mini-map. Freebie, and then the support from Shorts.
That's it.
Risky Bob goes to town. Listen, we'll get one back, but can't get the multi. Oh dear, never look at your mini-map, ladies and gentlemen. That is Nemiga taking the series 2-1.
And to be fair to them, they did deserve it. I mean, the first half was incredible by them. First map was really good. They get that comeback as well. It nearly goes OT. They could have done it in 2. That's the reality. It felt like in moments, OG were clinging on for dear life. Definitely in both map 1 and map 3. And Dust 2, the fact that they get 10-2, if it's 8-4, if it's 9-3, then the Nemiga walk away and win that series 2-0. They deserve victors. Sualio here in his first event debut for Nemiga, looking pretty good as well. Still a very small sample size, and we have to see whether he can fill Sway's shoes, which are really big shoes to fill, but Nemiga will take that. OG not out the running yet. They drop down into the lower bracket, where they get one more chance to try and survive. One spot on the line here for ESL Pro League Season 22, and it's very cutthroat indeed. You don't want to be in the lower bracket, because it just means more opportunities potentially for you to be eliminated. They'll go up and play ex-Na'Vi Jr. as well. That's a hard game.
Yeah, it's not going to get any easier for them, is it? And for Nemiga, they'll go on to versus Paravision. That should be a very exciting game. There'll be 4 more best of 3s. We still do have to wait to see who Fnatic will be going up against. That's going to be the next game that we have here on the stream, as you can see on the schedule. Because at the moment, it's Passionue versus TNL, the final of the opening best of 3 still going on. The loser of that will fall down to face Fnatic, the winner, on against Sashi in the upper semis. So take a breather. We'll be back in about 45 minutes or so to take you through the lower bracket. Fnatic versus somebody. Find out who in a little bit.
Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
My ears are ringing and my eyes are blurred. Feel so absurd. Lost all control and my speech is slurred. I can't find the words, the ones that make you turn around and tell me it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. And if I can't be with you, take my heart, take your hand. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. Tried to disappear. You can't find me. You can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going.
Go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS and no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right.
moment's right, when the moment's right, you see me. Feeling out the fire, feeling out the fire, always. Bring me on, then I can be whole now. Bring me on, just your candlelight, just your candlelight, just your candlelight, just your candlelight. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fight this evening. It's just only right, it's just only right for me. Gave you all I got, gave you all I got, believe me. Gave you all I got, gave you all I got, you'll see. Bring me on, and I can be whole now. Bring me on, just your candlelight, just your candlelight. Take it how you feel, my love. It'll only grow and get harder. You're the only light out to see. Take it how you feel, my love. It'll only grow and get harder. You're the only light out to see.
Come on, get together. Tonight's the night. And even if you're feeling blue, it will be alright. Leave your troubles behind and have no doubt. Don't you worry about a thing. Let it all out. Oh, what a feeling. Get in the groove, the rhythm's healing. Oh, what a feeling. Turn it loose and no concealing. At the break of dawn, a brand new day. Everything will be brighter in some kind of way. But for now, forget about that time. Tonight we're all just doing fine on cloud number 9. Oh, what a feeling. Get in the groove, the rhythm's healing. Oh, what a feeling. Turn it loose and no concealing.
I think you can feel it, that this is a magical moment, and not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 22 European Closed Qualifier. It's our second best of 3 of the day and we move from the opening games into the ramifications of those games. It's the lower round 1. We have Fnatic versus Passion UA taking place on your screens, and now we are into the elimination games, Brandon.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. It's sad for Fnatic after they are able to go 13-5 map 1 against Sashi, then they get reverse swept. Passion UA go double OT and train to give themselves a chance, and then they exerted all that energy. They lost 13-6 in that deciding game versus TNL. And it's a fun one because Fnatic and Passion UA, they've been rivals throughout most of 2025, start of 2024 as well. Been playing an awful lot. They've been swapping continuously between who's going to take it. Fnatic have come out on top for the majority, but Passion UA have had some really dominant wins over Fnatic in the Rainbet Cup, for example. It was like 13-1, 13-2 to Passion UA, and Fnatic are playing with a stand-in. It is basically the core of Passion UA of old with Fear, Jambo, and Zero Fix, but it was Crims, the one that was stepping up for Fnatic against Sashi. Now we need the rest of them to really step up.
Yeah, it's really funny. We get this Passion UA reunion tour. We've got essentially 8 Passion UA players in the server, which is fun. I quite like the look of this new Passion UA. I think that in terms of Ukrainian players, you could have brought into this squad to fill the gaps left by Jambo, Zero Fix, and Fear over a little bit longer ago. I think getting Warrior 2K and Demka doesn't get much better. Like 2 incredibly experienced players that have played in some, a lot of tier 1 competitions. Like it's such a huge boon to this squad, and it gives them a lot of exciting prospects for the future. Speaking of future, this is the Veto.
Interesting.
Future. So we've got Ancient. That's from Fnatic. That's, I think, fairly standard for them to go into. Mirage is the Passion UA pick. You're not fan?
So normally this veto always goes Mirage picked by Passion UA, Fnatic picked Train every single time. There hasn't been a single time where Fnatic and Passion UA have met on Ancient at all in any of the 3 maps that we go to, in any of the vetoes that we go to. If you just look down the list, it is always Train. It is normally always Mirage. Last 4 best of 3s, in fact 5 best of 3s, 4 of them have featured both Train and Mirage. Not an Ancient in sight. It's a little bit spicy, and it's a curveball here, I think, from Fnatic. They're very good on Ancient, don't get me wrong. They've won it 8 times out of the last 10 that they've played it. But I was so ready for Train, and it doesn't come in.
Yeah, I think that's the difference maker here, though, right? Like, they've always... They love Ancient. It's one of their best maps, and it was floated as the decider in the last 2 best of 3s, but it just never got a chance to be played. And I think, given that the Train has... slipped from their grasp in the most recent outing, I think it makes sense for Fnatic to maybe look for answers elsewhere when it comes to an elimination series. This is one of Blame F's best maps. So yeah, I think overall that it makes sense to go here. I like it as an alternative to Train. I would have preferred to have seen Train, don't get me wrong, but I like it. And I think especially when you do have a stand-in, new players on your team. I guess stand-in. You do want to maybe go to more, standard maps where it's a bit easier to integrate a 5th. So I think it makes sense on that front as well.
Yeah, no, I think it does make sense. Also, I think Zero Fix is really good on Ancient, and I don't know how much Train Zero Fix has been playing. Actually, come to think of it, it's probably an easier map to work on if you're Fnatic. Anubis is that decider is a little bit spicy. I don't know where this one is going to go. I know we spoke about it before we went live, and I just said I've got no clue where this is heading. I think the standout players, to be honest, for Passion UA, we spoke about Warren and Demka, but Kvem has just been unbelievable. Kvem's got a 1.23 rating in the last 3 months. I mean, so does Blame, but we expect that out of Blame. Don't expect that out as Kvem, really. So the fact that he's on a 1.23 whilst you've got Warro, whilst you've got Demka in this team, that is absolutely absurd. And the fact that Jambo didn't really show up, Blame F didn't really show up in the previous best of 3 against Sashi. If these guys do from Passion UA, I think Fnatic are actually going to have a really tough time.
Yeah, I think it's been a really hard game for them. I really like the look at this new Passion UA team. And Kvem, yeah, we know how good he is. Like, it's great to see him in this current form. I remember back in, like, EC Kiev, IKLA days. Like, he was always able to have those massive carry performances. But the fact that he's doing it consistently in this team. When you have players like Demko and Waro, who, even their numbers aren't that far behind. You've got 3 incredibly solid players that can, bring you through these games. And for Fnatic, you don't. You mentioned this, right? Like, they got Jambo, right? That was the exciting headliner coming into this. BlameF Jambo, a great AWPer to back up the rifling that BlameF delivers, and Fear and IGL is experienced with these players, and now with Zerofix as well. But it just hasn't evolved into the Fnatic you hope for, right? They're kind of doing the NIP thing where they're grinding on the tier 2, but they've not been able to break through into that next step like NIP has been able to.
It's hard as well, to be honest, because I don't want to be disrespectful to Zerofix, but he's no Matties. Like, he's not going to provide that same level of firepower that Matties is really capable of. So now you look to Fnatic and you think, okay, well, realistically, who is going to come in? And it's such a shame because the qualifiers for Fnatic recently, they've been without Crims, that's play with Borup for the MRQ, and now for Pro League, where it's a really important tournament for Fnatic to build back in, they've got to play with Zerofix. And Zerofix, I think, will be completely fine under Fear's leadership and know what Jambo will want as well. Like, it's a very fine replacement. However, firepower-wise, it's just not the same as Matties.
Yeah, absolutely. The reason that Matties has gotten this all up, that's a tag. Fnatic totally missing him. Nice kill under Demko on that swing. He doesn't even fall down. Look for the time to go for the second swing off the flashbang. Oh, doesn't hit the shots, but now the flank comes through. Zerofix hits his, and Jambo by his side, locking them in. Topper doesn't have much he can do here. Maybe he does. First kills comes through. Zerofix has to disengage to give him a way out, and Zerofix won't. So a great pistol from Fnatic.
Yeah, I love the proactivity here, and this is why I also got a little bit confused with Fnatic, just to kind of go on this tangent just for a moment, because it really surprised me that they weren't able to break through, because I think Fear did a really good job in-game leading, Passion UA. I felt like there was some really inventive stuff being brought out by him, and everyone bought into the project. I don't know whether everyone really bought into the project when he moved over to Fnatic, and I really just want to see this Fnatic team shift gears, because I really do believe in the players that they've got. It is a really puzzling one to me. It is clear that they're invested in the future, since Jambo was their record sign-in. Miss Palace Smoke gives Waro and Demka that opportunity to maybe find kills on both extremities, but unfortunately they don't get anything.
Yeah, it's really puzzling, isn't it, this Fnatic situation. I wonder, will Zerofix be long term, or will they look to find that permanent 5th soon? Going into this new season.
I wonder if Zerofix does become permanent, and then it makes Crims gets a little bit more aggro, then I think that could actually work quite well if Crims wants to do that. Oh, that was ridiculous. Topper's... Oh, never mind. That's even worse. Topper has found a couple of kills. Zerofix needs to hold on, needs to stabilize things, and he has managed to do that on the A-bomb site. 2 versus 3. These players are all low. The MP9 could farm up. No. But Warrior hits another crucial deagle, and you know that Zerofix was over towards Ace. They can hightail it to B.
They're just going to slide out. Yeah, you can't go down or Warrior be left alone. Maybe just go towards A now. Yeah, that feels like the play. Oh. Walks back through. Oh, no. That was Deagles. Oh, dear.
Jambo hits just a ridiculous shot as the guys jump in top mid, and we just swap to Topper's POV. He just hits 2 digs. It's like, alright, never mind. That's how they win.
Jambo, because he was saving for an AWP, he only had a USB. So he actually has the M4 here. So at least you kind of had that backup planned if the Force Well, it wasn't even forced, it was just Deagles. Oh.
Nice shot.
There's that kill. Comes a cost of HP. Top wants to hold on to this AK and guard it, make sure it can't be scooped up. Just brought down low. Casmo. Nice shot. Jambo. And Zerofix,
Okay.
what's the drive
That's the
by?
bomb.
Semka's low. Zerofix doesn't continue to swing. Fast up into the window, certainly been heard. Crims, though, with such little HP, can't really do anything about it. Just kind of has to tuck in and hope his teammates can get the job done. Demka, surely they're just going to walk at him. Yeah, okay, they just run on him. Now they can pick up the rifles. They've got the bomb. Crims still hasn't revealed himself. Chasmo, oh, spots him now. Surely has this locked in. Does, but with fear of finding top boats all into Chasmo. Both players in towards the ramp, hunkering down. A bomb tantalizingly close, and kill comes his way. Looking for the second. Reposition, running out low on the ammo, gets the reload off, dancing out the edge, and the shots are coming through, connecting. Oh, one by one. Finally, Zerofix will get that kill, finish the job, and Fnatic, they will force it right back onto Passion UA.
Yeah, really nice for them to take that space in towards ramp. They know as soon as the split's coming from Con, Crims has given that information. Fnatic have to move. They have to be mobile in towards ramp. So getting rid of Demka. Zerofix with the drive-by. He's the one that actually drops that bomb in the first instance on Waro. And I've not covered Fnatic versus Passion UA, so when you said Jakazma gets the kill on Jambo, that really threw me off guard. Not used to that. Even if Jambo and Fear have been part of the Fnatic outfit now for a few months. Good resurgence for Fnatic here in round 3. Blame's got to be careful he doesn't get caught off. And Jambo's ready to swing at a moment's notice.
Jambo has a good timing on this. Oh, yeah, he does. Casmo spotted out. Mirage UK goes hunting with his deagle. Might catch Zerofix here as Casmo removes Fear. The note spotted on that climb up, but the deagle connects. Casmo's found 2. Zerofix now starting to sweat. We'll remove Mirage UK as he tries to scale out. Now he's being hounded. Flashbang over the top. Doesn't swing off it. Hoping to buy some time to allow Crims to scale into CT, and it's a 1-for-1. Crims has gotten close. Swing around that corner. Tap on the bomb. It's all a fake, gang fam. Will convert it. So back and forth we go.
Yeah, really well played. Just a fake out on the bomb. Zerofix does so well. Zerofix started this game 7-2. Just consistently being such a nuisance around A. The fact he gets that second kill sets it up for Crims. You think, damn, alright. Crims is going to be that guy. He's going to be able to win this in the 1v1. But no, Kven one step ahead. Fake out on the bomb. Knows exactly where Crims is. Back and forth is only going to really hurt and hinder Fnatic. Look at this. Double MP9s, a couple of Deegs. No 5.7s in the mixture this time.
Brute force into this A-bomb site. Break on the smoke, they push through. A lot of Fnatic players, but without utility to really disrupt, can't flash through, can't break the smoke, they just have to fire shots off, hope they connect. That's very good, that bomb down. It's part of you if you're Fnatic where you just want to maybe just hold on to these weapons to have another go into the next. See if he can catch an overextending player, but that dink on the play map, he still gets one. Jumping around the corner. Might just lose
nice
everything.
Shot.
Nice shot. Sadly, nothing else to come from it. Just the 2 frags, and it has to be the eco for Fnatic. Passion UA breakthrough.
At least Jambo will get an AWP into the next round. And look, starting down 4-2 really isn't the end of the world if you're Fnatic. I mean, it hurts because you won the pistol, then you got reset, then you reset them back, then you got reset again. I love how Passion UA are just so continuously just stepping on the gas. Fnatic are just being caught off guard more often than not. Really aggressive is this Passion UA team. Reminds me an awful lot of how they used to play under Fear's leadership. They're really catching out Fear with it. 4 on B. Everyone's in mid for Passion UA. Oh. Whilst Blame had an opportunity, he'll now just confirm that he's the only player here.
Yeah. Removed by the util. Sadly, Jambo Zeus doesn't see any action. Get some kills. He's worried about getting shot in the back of the head, but maybe not. MF is just baiting. And see if he can get this kill in spawn, and he will. Successful bait.
Well, it is.
Not actually. I mean, gets a
He
kill.
can't hold on to it. This game's really fun for me because as I said previously, I really like the Fnatic team, and it's interesting checking in with them every now and then and trying to figure out what's wrong with them. And for Passion UA, this is the first time I've seen Passion UA with this roster, with Waro, with Demka. I don't know, it feels like Nemiga in 2024 where I just kept dodging them. And here again, I've not watched them once, and this team's really exciting. They play really aggressive CS, they really just want to get involved in the fights early. There's action all the time. Every round is absolute cinema. This is going to be a really quick A split.
Yeah, there was a lot of action in mid early just to make it seem like that was going to be the contest, but now they are moving back to A with that underpass element.
Oh, no walk for Jambo.
It matters with this setup. Fnatic got all the players here, and a swing from Crims as the smoke goes down. That's lovely to get the opening pick. Kind of makes it difficult to break through unless you overextend and give them the way back in. Fear spots out one, must remove Crims, and Waro just swings out. Zerofix has been spotted.
I don't think he has.
Cosmo's just locked in, and Cosmo is all alone. Zerofix just plays ring around the box.
Wait, hang on. How did Fnatic win that round? Because Waro gets the kill on Blame in con after Jambo dies in con. The player in short must have just hit a double as we watch on the A bomb site. I can't believe that. That is just individuals. And if we're going to get this clash of individual firepower, it's really surprising that Blame F is struggling because of it. Waro's on an AWP, Demka's on a Deagle. I love it.
This is brawly CS, isn't it?
This is fun Counter-Strike.
Yeah. 1 HP on Cosmo. Waro searching from Palace with the AWP.
Where?
Palace.
Palace.
That's not how you say it.
No.
I thought it was like Spanish or something. Palace.
Crimson's pushy Apartmente. He's got a lot of control. Jambo, ooh, considering there are going to be players up here. Topper. Oh, spotted by Jambo, but he doesn't know about Kavem. Kavem could just backstab him. He doesn't go. Crims! Oh my gosh, Crims gets the kill. No way. And now you still know about Topper in towards Connector. He's going to come around the corner. He's going to go straight into Blame F. Crims has done everything, but the bomb's on B. The bomb's on B, and Jakazo's got 1 HP.
Yeah, you're wondering, like, why are so many players over on this A bomb site? Like, what's Blame F doing there? If there's a player lower and there's a player jungle. All right, Demka, this will be the round of your life. Oh, Demka! 3 kills. And it gives Cosmo a chance. It's slim. A single point of HP. There's absolutely no way. His headshot needs to be instant. He falls back. There's no way to flush him out. But the kit's on Zerofix. Time's ticking. Can he actually win this round?
Yes.
Can he deny this bomb? No!
Wait, has he got it? Oh, yeah, he's got it! He's got it! 1 HP! That's insane.
2
That is...
on 5.
Might as well just call it a 1 on 5, to be honest, because Jacasmo doesn't even get a kill. He's 1 HP. He just plays peekaboo.
Oh my god.
No way. That's the round you lose. Fnatic, really after Crims has pushed B apartments, he's gone underpass, and the bomb reroutes from spawn to TV. And then Demka hits a nasty triple kill.
All headshots.
And that breaks the money.
Oh yeah, this is fun Counter-Strike.
Issue you've got is I don't think that Fnatic are going to be able to fight back in now, because look, they've had to save. They got 1 AK on Blame. That is a devastating round.
There's no way. They just take so long. Goodbye, Crims. By Thea, and Blame have spotted. Calmed. Jumbo! Just completely unaccounted for. But only good for the one, as teammates just fall 1 by 1. An unsuccessful bait. Despite having the master on his team.
Finally, a Jambo AWP. Has Warrior even had an AWP in this game either? I don't think so. So Jambo will finally have a sniper. This is why he was signed to Fnatic, and Passion UA are just going to go for a straight A hit. And Jambo is here. He's over at Ticket. Right place, right time for Fnatic. They got 3 players here.
Yeah, perfect spot for this. The swing comes out straight into the scope. It's free for Jambo. He's looking for more. This is that chance. Jacasmo able to get past. Still an open line. Just looking to catch this timing through this smoke, but I don't think you'll catch these players off guard. Jambo timing shot. He will actually strike through. Let's maybe offer up some sort of room here. Walking back, though, into 2 players does not work out. Demka, you're insane. Yeah, no chance on that. Wanted to try and make a play, but Fnatic had too many bodies.
Yeah, good work from Jambo. I love how Jambo plays that because, again, we're seeing this actually a lot from AWPers on the A-bomb site recently. They're going over towards Ticket and they're playing like they're so scared. They're the only one there. They've been given all the responsibility. The crunch comes in from middle. You still got this player in towards Connector. You've got one in from jungle. Fnatic did have the reinforcements, but Jambo is trying to entice Passion UA on this bomb site. He also just gets 2 kills. Brilliant work. And to be fair to Fnatic, they are at least keeping pace with Passion UA. Consecutive rounds in a row have been hard to come by for this team, and now Jambo is looking to try and secure it on Warrow.
And we're feeling emboldened after the last
round.
round.
We got stuck.
Stuck. Window stuck. Normally it's the door. But it's open one for Warrow, who's ahead of the smoke. He's the edge, but Crims wins that back. Necessary. Attempted swing. Blame's looking for something. There was a chance there for the player under, but Clem doesn't jump on it. Crims is on the AWP now. Holding this line. Might have a chance. They're going to go under his crosshair. Fnatic look for answers elsewhere. Push down the grab, but there's Crims with the chance. Doesn't connect the shot.
That's fine. He's done his job because, again, this is just going to force them in towards A. Blame F in at CT. Fear will take the first point of contact. I don't think you're going to be ready for zero fix. And he's able to grab one back. Blame F can now swing in from CT. Crossfire feels brilliant, and it is. In a blink of an eye, all of Passion UA eviscerate on the A bomb site.
Lovely stuff. After Jambo gets caught in the open, can't get through the window. Crims gets that kill, and Fnatic's repositions. The info plays set them up for success. So we're all chance to tie up this half. Passion UA's pick, remember, and look what we're working with. 4 Deagles and a Scout. Granted, they did win a round with just Deagles, so can't count them out by any measure. Won't be easy. Starts well, though. Crim's gone. Demka falls back in kind.
That was deep over towards Biatz. Blame F has just had enough of being out of the action, but actually just gets his head ripped off. Fear starts to step in, might have this timing, but no, Jacasmo just rips his face off. 4v2. These rounds don't come easy. And now for Jambo and Zero Fix. They got to try and piece this together. Waro oversteps Topper. Can't get the best of Zero Fix. He's alive and kicking, has made this at least even.
Yeah, they've kind of given up some freebies there, just looking to accidentally, you know, maybe walk on to one of these final players. Orp given over to Zero Fix. He's going to go all the way around short side with it. So nice reposition. What's Jambo up to? Moving into CT, gets that headshot. Kavam. Not a favorable position for him. Scout in hand. Jambo will remove him with ease. So Passion UA overextend a little bit into that final round. They give Fnatic a way back in and a way to tie us up.
Counter-terrorists win.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Ridden got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man were louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine.
Fair play, because the amount of times that Fnatic got economically wrecked in that first half and they still end things 6-6. I think it's a true testament to their resilience. Zero Fix leading the charge 15-6. Blame F, not really been needed. Now time potentially for him to step up. He's not going to be happy that he's got the lowest kill count for Fnatic. That doesn't normally happen.
Yeah, cool for Zero Fix against his former team to be stepping up in such a big way. Got a lot of players over towards B. We saw Passion UA move this way on their pistol. It did not work out thanks to the forward positioning of Fnatic. But it's a bit more spread across the map for Passion UA. Still comes over. Topa drops that smoke down. Demka sees them starting to scale, but he's now smoked off. He's actually going to get ahead of it. Does not work out. Loses his head, and Topa goes down after one. That's going to allow this bomb through. Kvem comes through short, but a difficult retake.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult to find a way in, unless maybe blame F and Fear, give him a chance. No, move over towards Van immediately. Zero Fix is just waiting for the perfect time to swing in tandem with Fear. Meanwhile, over at short, going to get this fight in, and no, every single player gets this kill. Kvem, last player to activate. Crims is just tucking, waiting for an opportunity. Kvem won't find one, so Fnatic will get both pistols in this game. They're now hoping not to be reset immediately.
Yeah. Don't let Passion UA do it again. But a very compelling pistol. Pretty straightforward, really. Not much to it. They just take their time on it. They don't reveal what the play's going to be. So Passion UA don't have the numbers there. And the scaling out to deal with the short player immediately just makes it all too easy to flush out that little anchor that's tucked away hiding. We'll see that force in. Passion UA do look to fight, and
no.
that's a great way to get things started. The decals of this team are insane.
Yeah, Topper got that double kill in round 2. Kvem opens up the account onto Jambo. So he's going to be watching from the sidelines. As Crims falls back, he's going to reroute with Zero Fix, and this is an interesting little time in here because you've got Jakazo and Topper now pushing the issue. How far do they go? Not really deep enough. So Crims and Zero Fix will, I was going to say, walk away. No, instead the bob's going to come over. I'm scared. Feels like they're ready for it.
Smoke. Yeah. Too good from above. He stays alive. Fnatic are now a little concerned. Got space in middle. But meanwhile, Passion UA, off seeing those players there and the bomb, now takes space in towards B. Demka can't go too far. Gun out, careful. He's hearing them.
He heard them.
Oh, Kvem's got it again! Looking for more, can't get it. And Warriors UK caught on his peak. Now Demka is still up in the apartments. With 3 players falling. Oh, they even account for it. The molly ahead. Just tries his best not to give up the sound cue. Jump peak won't spot him either. Second one does. Oh, chance to deny the bomb, but it's all good. Everything's covered. Crims with 1 HP lives, and Fear navigates his way back through that with a 3k.
Yeah, really, really good mid-round from Fnatic. They just group up, they don't stress, they go together. And I think Fear is really vocal in this round. As soon as the bomb tries to make its way over, he goes, no, guys, come through middle. We're all going to go together. Kvem hits this, nice shot, sure, but immediately the response is there. Warro swings, can't find anything in towards short. Presence of mind from Fear to go and clear connector. He knows the way that half of this team is going to be playing. He puts it to good effect. The Deagles are out again. Yes, they are dangerous, but Fnatic finally will break through and finally find a little bit of consistency.
They would have won out that first half if they didn't get reset by those Deagles. So they'll be feeling good to finally have brought back that lead. Deagles being nullified in this round, I say, as Demka hits 1 on the players that are jumping at him. Three-round lead to be established. Or I won't be able to get an AWP into the next round.
Oh, that's the bomb.
That's for a shot.
This round's got to feel a little bit more soothing for Blame, because finally he's been able to get some confidence kills. A round where he's not been immediately deleted, hunting for ecos. And we'll then climb the leaderboard. As I said, he was right at the bottom for Fnatic when this first half started for them on the T side, and he gets 4 in this round. And now everyone is level for Fnatic. A solid team effort.
Yeah, it's a nice eco kills to build the confidence. And a beautiful swing onto the AK recovered by Warro. This round comes with Warro without a lot of util. And no kits at all. Nice deep volley to allow that peek forward. Hope it gets Crims early. Bashing away, they still continue to look for space on the extremities. Seed mid, but they've got full area control elsewhere.
That's interesting. So Fnatic, obviously, this is very meta right now in CS to take the space back off of the players that you've just lost. Topper standing his ground. Trying to get ahead of this. We'll spot the gun barrel. Gets basically 2 kills. And now Dempka is about to step in. Flashbang's brilliant. The flashbang is exceptional from Jambo. And BlameF can just slide out and grab this kill. All the smokes and the mollies go up. But it's still Warro that strikes back onto the in-game leader of Fnatic. He's trying to create a pathway. He's trying to find something. But he can't do it. He'll slide back in towards market window. And it still remains a 3-on-3.
BlameF so low. So is
Kvem.
There isn't that kit, as mentioned. They didn't buy one. Another great flashbang. Just keep him passionate away at bay. And the spam. Oh, Jambo. Sure, BlameF goes down, but it doesn't matter. He was a low HP player anyway.
No kit.
It's just all damage. Casmo needs to hold on to this M4 as well. Great round from Fnatic, considering they had no control. Play you down at the start. The flashbang is perfection. If Demko had just thrown his nade in, he probably would have gotten a kill, maybe even 2. Decides to hold on with the rifle in an off angle, but just completely caught by the flash.
Yeah, it's really tough to be honest from Topper as well, because he gets what, like 90 over 100 damage on these players and doesn't get a kill after he finds Crims to start with. But yeah, the support network, the flashbangs over the top were just exceptional. From Jambo, Fnatic have now created a big wedge between them and Passion UA. Flawless on this T side. Can reinvest into this, but Warro won't have this AWP. Has Warro even had an AWP this entire game? I can't remember. I don't think so.
Yeah, certainly not been good financials available with the back and forth in the early and late stages of that first half. It was just a grind. Jambo definitely had his. Temp starts in lowers. Fears heard that smoke maybe, but Flash comes out, a double swing, and Demka just about gets that kill at the same time. Short comes through. Answer comes in from Zero Fix onto Warro, and Crims, great
big
timing on that lurk. That's huge. Chasmo goes down, and there's no one on this side. Oh, what? Little dink on the cross. Crims is doing his best just to hold onto this ground.
It's still awkward. You've got to get the bomb. And Crims has just smoked off connector. This is a really good angle for Crims. Demka's now just going to try and clear out everything. So we'll keep an eye on him a little bit later on. Crims, how's this timing in towards CT? It's bad. Oh, it's really bad. Topper will make the most of it. And now Demka's flank is going to be completely unexpected. Passion UA should be taking this round every day of the week.
It's coming through Palace rather than through ramp, which is not quite going to get there in time to deny the bomb. Topper's just doing a lot of distraction moves. Demka walks out and spotted. Oh, BlameF jumps up onto the bench. Demka's flank nullified, and now you can focus your attention towards CT. BlameF sees one on that cross out. Zero Fix walks straight into Kvem, and it's on to BlameF. Knows this player is cross sight and running out of bullets. Tries to go for the taps. It's got to be the sidearm. Glock in hand, trying to pre-fire, and he's lost him. Kvem will win out the war of the sidearms with 11 HP. And Passion UA get their first CT round.
And look, that is ridiculous from Blame, but you got to give, again, a lot of credit for Demka to actually go through Palace. Because he goes through Palace, he spots both players. Because he looks at Blame F, going into that side of the smoke, and as he steps out on that left-hand side, he spots Zero Fix. That's why Kavem's always holding that line. Just making sure that Zero Fix cannot cross out, and if he does, he hits the instant headshot. Leaves Blame in no man's land. So even though Demka doesn't get the kills that win the round, he gets the information that gives Passionue the chance to perfectly execute that retake. Finally, an answer back here on the defense.
Yep. We'll get caught out. He was just lurking with the Tech 9. The rest of the team looks to scale fast into A. Fem goes up and over and takes one down, and even more. Swinging straight into so many players. Passionue. It's a firing squad, and Fnatic absolutely blasted.
Yeah, look, they were putting a lot of prioritization on mid here, Passionue, so as soon as they sort of get the inkling that Fnatic are moving over towards A, they can just rotate everyone, and then they've got really good crossfires. Fem, again, at the heart of it, 19 and 12 right now. This guy is just unbelievably good at Counter-Strike. Warrow's then chiming in with the AWP. Finally, we got the sniper on Warrow. Fnatic relegated just to pistols. And Passionue, they're just back in it in a matter of moments. It felt like it was all said and done. What a difference a retake makes.
Try and pounce. And Nate somehow does nothing. Leg shot? Okay, it's being held for now. It was a real scary moment there when the nade does nothing, the AWP misses. You think, okay, there's a chance here for Fnatic to maybe get onto this site, do some damage, but instead, opt up. 1 round game, as the reinvestment will come back through. Jambo be given an AWP. Zerifix has the option to pass that over, and I think that will be the case. Warriors brought his to the field, you just saw it.
Okay, he will have it. I just think they need to play just a tiny, tiny bit slower, Fnatic, because Passionue are going to give them opportunities to punish them, because they are more than happy to try and take these fights. If Fnatic are a little bit more standoffish here, I think it's going to work out a whole lot better for them, because Kavem, Warrow, they really just want to fight every single chance they get.
Clear, and a 1-for-1. Oh, but Demka, even blind, sees enough of Crims to lock in. Jambo goes searching. There's a player in the market who spots them on the cross. Demka still playing close to the pillar. Another rotation of the AWP, but Jambo never got off the line. So Warriors remove the drop down, and Demka flicks down. Still difficult to bring this back. Yeah, looks to be the one that gets it done. It's just trying to play over the edge of the smoke. Demka holding for fear, but never quite swinging. But viewed, and Topa takes him out. Fear tries to then pounce, and it's a great B-hold to tie us up.
Let's talk about the mid-fight as well, because Demka is so close to short, but Demka's also the one that throws the grenade to break the window smoke. So you've got the different elevated angles of Warrow and Fem in towards the window. They've both got their guns out. They're ready to go. Demka breaks that smoke in window, which is awesome. And then he wide swings over towards short, and he just gets that trade. Then he's ready to be with Topper, who just has expert positioning. Drops the smoke to cut off the bomb site and to gain a lot more access. Fnatic really feel like they can apply the squeeze over towards B. This is one of the criticism I've had of Fnatic recently, is the fact that they just keep going to the same bomb site again and again and again. But hey, maybe it might work because the flashbangs are brilliant and Warriors missed 2 AWP shots.
We'll come back around. Oh, needs to be careful. Bombs go down. There's no remaining utility. AK for Jambo. Finds that upgrade for free. Anyway, have all the utility kits. Everything they need. The Fnatic's crossfires look good. Bomb about to hit that halfway mark, and still Passion Away haven't found a way out of the marketplace yet. Finally, some of that scaling utility goes down, but Blame F up on top with his teammates. Means there's no way out the market door. Jacasmo will now reveal himself, but he goes down after 1. Waro might just try and hold on to this AWP if he's allowed. He'll be okay as he tucks in, especially with Blame F going down. So it's a costly round. Fnatic walk away with the victory.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, and it was just on Tech 9s. And look, they've been knocking on this B door the entire time, and that's why it can become a little bit predictable for Fnatic. That's why Warrior, I think, started over at B this round, understands that this is probably going to be the play. But yeah, again, flashbangs are just exceptional. Warrior has 2 chances to pluck these players out of apps. He's not able to do it. And because he misses these shots, Fnatic break through, and now they're looking to do the same exactly again on a very fast execute. Jacasmo could be in the proper position. He got support, but he's completely mollied off. Kvem will at least find a double for the bomb site. The ground has been given to Fnatic.
On plan of default, they now have the info on that utility. Jambo does hit one back through the smoke, so equalizes things. Up is so far back, seeing if anyone's scaling into CT. Passion Away have to wait for the utility to go down. A smoke now goes into Palace. That will nullify one of these positions. Molly, just to make it more painful. Blame F still has one for the bomb that can be thrown out, but there's smoke. Smokes are plenty. So in fact, the Molly just goes forward. For Fnatic, they just need to fight this. Time's ticking. Blame F lines them up on that crossover. But Waro hits the shot, but it doesn't matter. Blame F's done enough. Again, Waro just forced to save, as Fnatic will find 12.
Yeah, well played from Blame. That's his moment. That's his time to step up and shine. And even though Waro gives us a little bit of a highlight reel moment, unfortunately it's just not enough. Time burden too fierce on that bomb timer. Fnatic take a pause. They understand how important this round is. They got to also discuss the finances. It is going to be 2,400. You know the Passion Away you're going to be forcing into this, but actually they've got enough money. And Fnatic might not be ready for this because you broke them with Tech 9s. You then won. Warriors saved an AWP. He's been able to drop an M4 in both of these rounds. I don't think you're going to be expecting 5 full purchases out of Passion Away. I wonder what the decision is as well tactically for Fear and Independent. Because you've gone fast to B, fast to A. Is this the moment you slow things down? Is this the moment you try and catch out Passion UA?
You know this AWP's still in play. Warriors held onto it back-to-back rounds. What a recovery from Blame F on this T-half. So impactful.
Yeah, he had, what, 6 kills, I think? Zerofix had 14, by the way.
Yeah, they've swapped in terms of the output. They have such a good pair of hands in the close. Fnatic on 12, despite having their economy reset twice at different stages. Actually, they've almost always been able to fight forward with their deagles up. Or is in short. 3 players lean B side, so Fnatic, if this is going to be this commit into A, it's the perfect time to go for it.
Oh, how's this time in? Oh, this time is really good because Blame F goes up and over. Kvem now just looking to hold on the line, and Waro has missed his opportunity, you would think, in towards Connector. Missed shot, and maybe Passion UA's missed opportunity. Fantastic nade to dunk onto Blame. But in the meanwhile, the T's have taken A.
A bomb goes down, but that dunk actually puts it now into the 4-on-4 with 2 players low, and again, a lack of utility. Smokes and kits available, but Top has taken so much proactive control. He's clearing all of this space all by his lonesome. He has no one with him, but he's just been allowed to walk all the way up and to walk onto Zero Fix. Jambo's on this great lurk. Bomb's not being committed just yet, with Crims getting that kill. Fear swings through and the bomb still not being stuck. Fear thinks it might be, but it's not. It's not, but I think they'll have time. The kit's on Warrow. Yeah, the defuse will come through. Fine margins. The Passionate, hold on.
Yeah, Jambo, that's unlucky. Because what happens there is you get the kills coming in from Fear. Fear's actually killing the player that Jambo is killing. And if Jambo had just taken his time on that lurk, he feels like he couldn't. Which, to be fair to him, he couldn't really. But if he just held the trigger for even like half a second, Fear gets that kill. Jambo doesn't shoot. He just wins the round in its entirety for Fnatic. That's game, set, match. Instead, it's Passionate holding on. They didn't realise they'd killed everyone. And now the spam feels good. Warrow has just seen these players. And again, he goes for a shot. He's 20 and 14, but he's missed a few sitters.
Do you want to walk through this? They do.
How's this timing?
It's going to be the speed finish Topher on the angle. Nice freebie for him onto Fear. And Warrow, oh, it's easy enough. Overtime, Brandon. It looks secured. Crims hits a nice dig, but that's all that's going to be offered up. 12-12, we run it back.
I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised we're in overtime, to be completely honest with you, because Fnatic are in such dominant control of this game when it swapped to that T half. Passionate able to steal away a couple of rounds, break the economy of Fnatic, and then very much the same issues of the first half reared their ugly head for Fnatic. This map never looked like it was going into overtime, but it has. And if you're TC, you're thinking how many times is Passionate going to put him in a position where he's watching them go into overtime. It feels like a consistent feature at the moment for this team. Flashbang's good. Jambo can't hit the flick. How many are in mid? The whole squad was just in middle for Passionate. They got some really cool utility to help each other out. They got these flash lineups that go deep into underpass for the connector player. You got the smoke wipe from short to window. There's some awesome little reworks that Passionate have been putting in.
Gonna try and execute onto A after this mid affair. They still have almost all of their utility. Can't say the same for Passionate. They do have a few bodies here. A double setup in towards window means that reinforcements will be relatively close by. Chasmo, though, starts to feel the pressure. Fall back into Firebox. First Salfo doesn't see contact, but on the second lot, Chasmo fully blind, tucks in. Now looks at that swing timing, and it is brilliant. Zerofix goes down. Fear spams him out. In fact, it's Chambo that gets that kill.
Time.
28 seconds. Fear just going to commit to the bomb plant. I don't think that's going to matter. He does get it down just about, but with all his teammates going down, Blame F, what can he offer up? Feels like it needs to be him. Fear is stuck, and they know it. Blame F desperately hoping that he can pull off some sort of miracle. Tucked into sandwich, swung upon, and the flames deal with Fear.
Fam again, 27 and 15. He's just getting so many of these important kills. The crucial one here this time is on Jambo after he's opened up A. Respect the plant from Fear, to be fair to him, because he's just trying to give Fnatic back control of the situation. The situation being they've now planted the bomb. It enters Passionate into a retake, but all the ground is just here for the CT squad. They're just moving as a unit. Fnatic just aren't ready. They're being picked apart one by one. There's a really dominant close to the round for Passionate.
Flash out. Ignoring Fear to begin with, but now they can focus on him as Jambo goes down, and Kfem has just gone insane this map. 29 and 15. Chasmo stepping in as well with his own multi-kill. Blame F doesn't know what went wrong. Like, we're in a great position to take this. Okay. Fnatic gets a second kill. Is there something to say here for BlameF? Spotted another player. Surely just too many bodies. Yeah, he will be overwhelmed eventually.
NT. That's all you can say, NT, because, hey, if he gets the player on towards short, maybe you could just translate the spray on towards under. It's wishful thinking. It's complete control from Passion UA. I cannot believe they're in OT, to be honest. As soon as Fnatic won that round on Tech 9s where they've double flashed over B, Warriors missed those AWP shots, I'm like, alright, the game's over. They can't recover this, but they do. And they just keep going. Fem's now just brought out a second AWP. Mate, you're hitting every headshot in the game, and now you've brought out an AWP. He's even going to push. He's going to push on Crims, and Crims lets him know why that is a bad idea.
Cosmo has a chance.
Oh,
tapping
dear.
down long range, and he will get it onto Fia. You really want to take these open fights with Passion UA right now because they are feeling on fire.
Why didn't they smoke top con? Why is it only now after he gets a kill? Crims is just being such a nuisance. Warro hits the shot, but Crims has also found the kill. So pressure now being applied. Blame is through connector somehow, and he's dealt with Jacasmo. This round's so confusing because the bomb's on B. Warro's in short, and Dempka has flanked ramp. Dempka's flanked ramp thinking it's A, and he's only just realised now that it's B. He'll get blame. He'll throw this into a 2v2. Is this possible?
I'm just looking everywhere for blame. Wanted to remove him before they could get this going. Jambo's up on the line. Dempka. Oh, Jambo! Now that's a flick and a half. Yeah, all right. Alright, there's no chance, I'm afraid, my friend. The clock is already foretold that Fnatic will walk away with his T-half with one. Crim's the big reason that happens.
Yeah, exceptional round from Crims. The fact that Jambo hits that flick is actually just so disgusting. Look, Fem overextends. Feels so confident. Blame applying the squeeze through the top con smoke after Jacasmo is able to catch one on the cross. Fnatic were winning gun rounds on the CT side, it has to be said. They were just getting plagued by the money issues. They won't have that in overtime. So there's still every single chance they can walk away closing this OT. Warro looking, but not seeing anything.
Jambo playing the little up and down peekaboo position on the van. Not rewarded this time. No connection, but we'll find that shot onto Demka. Flames behind him as he held on to that Jacasmo. Oh, Jambo! Up close, the quick scope onto the window player. He's so wanting to play close here. Vem will punish him. Goes into the 3-on-3. A dropout, top is still low. Keep that in mind. Nade. Ineffectual. I'm still not down.
That's good at least. That buys time.
It's a nice angle with the AWP. Be given the chance. Yes, but Warro still wins the fight, and Warro keeps on swinging. Oh, Warro. You got to do it to him. 15-13. Map point for Passion UA.
That is such an off angle. The shadow advantage is there for zero fix, and he just can't get by Warro. And then Warro knows that his position is notified. He just swings onto market. And okay, well, 2 kills are coming there. He's either going to be apps or he's going to be short. Goes over to bench, sees him, hits him. 2 chances for Passion UA to close.
Oh,
and they might only need one.
Yep. That might be it, although Fear gets one back. Flame F swings on out, but he goes down. Fear's on fire, Fear's on fire, Fear's burnt. And Jambo, 1v4, doesn't even get started. Passion Yue force OT to close out their map pick. Mirage goes their way.
Yeah, fair enough. Look, it really did feel like Fnatic were in really good control on that T side. I think Fear's calling was brilliant. I love the staging of some of these rounds. And even when it felt like a little bit predictable in moments, they were able to make the best of it, especially with that Tech 9 round. But Passion Yue, they just kept fighting. Fem was absolutely unbelievable. Waro just shifts a gear. Even if he's missing a couple of shots, he's still hitting the majority of them. And you look at this now and you hope that for Fnatic, their curveball of an Ancient is going to pay out and it's going to work out effectively, because otherwise they're going to be knocked out. This is an elimination game here at the ESL Pro League Season 22 qualifiers. Passion Yue have drawn first blood, as have ex-Na'Vi Jr. They've beaten OG 13-3. Nemiga are looking to take down Parry Vision, and it's 8-7 between TNL and Sashi. Can Fnatic recover on their map pick of Ancient? We'll have to find out just after this break.
I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tans. Just a couple pieces of data. Just a
A rough map for Fnatic after they get onto map point. It feels like they're in full control. Passion UA at breaking point, but they managed to get through. We go OT, Passion UA close it out with domination from the top. Them 31 for 16. Warrior 2K finding all the impact, and overall a brilliant showing from the Ukrainians.
Yeah, look, I really did think that Fnatic were going to take that, and then we go into Ancient, and I'd say, look, this is the curveball, this is the complete change around here, deliberately not picking trade into this veto, going for Ancient, they've been so strong on this map, and look, that sentiment still rings true. Fnatic have always been very good on this map, but with Waro, Demkirk, Fem just really stepping up when it mattered for Passion UA, and I think Jakazma has some really important moments for Passion UA as well in that first map. I look at this and I start to think, actually, there's a real world here. There's a real possibility where Passion UA can actually just win this 2-0, and Fnatic could be eliminated at the earliest possible opportunity from stage 2.
We've had some big upsets, haven't we? It's actually remarkable. The Nemiga may be knocking Paravision down. XNavi Jr. eliminating OG, perhaps. I don't know what's going on in that opening game and on the top side. Sashi, TNL both sitting on 11 right now.
Let's go, Sashi.
It's so up in the air which team is going to make it through this qualifier.
There's a real possibility that both Sashi and TNL are both sat in the same internet cafe in Kosovo, playing against each other. There's a real possibility that could be happening right now, because they're both competing at the European Esports Championships in Kosovo. And I know Sashi was playing there yesterday, so you imagine TNL was also playing there yesterday. That'd be quite amusing.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult travel, some of these places. So yeah, I don't know. They probably are still there.
Swallow dropped 25 kills on that first map against Paravision. He went 25 and 13 with a 1.62 rating.
Yeah, Zwayhu. Swallow is my new best friend.
Zwayalio.
That's crazy.
What's the win condition here for Fnatic? It has to be, firstly, Jambo getting the up a lot more often. Secondly, Blame F actually stepping up for more than just one half, because he was notably absent just for the majority of that first half for Fnatic. And I guess just slow down. Just really slow down. Take the sting out of some of these rounds, because Fnatic had them in the palm of their hand, and then they overplayed it. Passion UA were able to pounce. You give opportunities to get these kills, and the individuals are so sharp on this team. You cannot afford to be doing that if you're Fnatic. Passion UA burst the door down on Mirage, looking to do the same on their opponent's map pick. And what a story this would be, especially after losing their in-game leader and their AWPer to Fnatic, to then go ahead and beat them after this reshuffle, both structurally with the coaching and also with the personnel. That would be a heck of a way to get some revenge.
It's really, it's really interesting actually looking at the stats from Fnatic on that Mirage, because Zerofix had such a brilliant CT side, 15 for 9, 2 for 11 on the T side. Flame F goes 6 for 10 on the CT side, and then 17 for 13 on the T side. Complete reversal from both players. It's just like not everyone was on the same level on both sides of the map. And Mora 2K, definitely the better AWPer in the server, despite barely even having the AWP in that first half.
It's crazy how much impact he had. It's the amount of times where it felt really unlikely he was going to get anything from his position, and he's able just to find a multi-kill. It's so valuable to have as a player in your team that you can depend upon like that. Jambo's normally good at really doing that. Jambo is such a clutch player, but not really called upon to have that many moments for Fnatic so far on Mirage. I'm hearing some typing, so I'm hoping we can just jump into this. A lot of utility here for both Crims and Fear as Fnatic look to start on the attack.
Any second. Picking into Ancient. The map's only been a decider, but never actually reached between these two teams. Moving away from that train that have been their go-to in every single occasion. But not always gone their way. There we go. Clock starts to tick. Last 2 months, 10 Ancient games for Fnatic. They won 8. Did lose to Sashi just this morning on it. First time playing with this new Fnatic. They struggled on the T side. They only got 3 rounds.
A smoke missed. Oh, yeah, it has. That's not very good, is it? Warrior's just in the middle of it. Warrior can be backstabbing them immediately. Crims is holding for it, and Crims will grab the kill, but Kvem and Demka have just annihilated these players in Donut. Never mind, even if Crims catches the flank, because Fear is the last player standing. The bomb's in Donut, and Passionue have got 4 strong on the site.
Couple players gushed. For Fear, there's just too many players is the problem. Oh, nice kill on the first. He's brought low. That was one of the Gush players. Yeah, not going to be able to get through that. Great stuff from Kvem and from Demka. The 2 players on A side itself. You think Warrior 2K's maybe got a nice little timing to push through, but caught out by Crims. It doesn't matter when you've got these 2 turrets backside with the USP tapping you out the server. Clean headshots come through. No bomb plant secured. 3 live. Passionue. Start Ancient well. Fnatic after be conceding a 2-0 start.
Oh, farmed. That's like a laser pointer for Demka. There's so much damage. Kvem's just swapped to USP. And eventually, these players will be cleared up. And only 1 MP9's brought over. That is absolutely fine if you're Passionue. Now we get all the guns out for Fnatic. No AWP, of course, because they've not been able to get the bomb down. Maybe it's something a little bit faster here.
Yeah, Warrior definitely wants to get some kills. That MP9. Gonna be 3 lane B early, so might look to try and crunch onto that control. And it's a fight out middle. Blame F off the back of the flash will swing out, and that's bold from Demka. Still gets a kill, but it's Blame F that cleans up too. And now Fnatic, all they need to do is just continue into A. It's an open runway. That 3 lane B. Be able to find anything. That's the concern with going 3B is if you are going to fight middle, if you lose that, A is just free.
I don't think that there's any further say into this. It's a 3v3. Waro. He's aware that their player could be in this corner, and he's caught off Blame F. He's able to upgrade to an AK as well. Crims will at least find one back. All attention on Donut, and Zero Fix can't win out the fight, so it has to be Crims. Solely stationed on this site, and he works his way around default. Crims, yet again, the veteran, providing a little bit of composure for Fnatic in the afterplant.
He's been pretty good when called upon so far for Fnatic in this series, and in fact in this qualifier. Blame F gets the double opener in mid. Waro finds a way back into that round after it looked like it was all done for. But it comes at a big cost. 257s and MP9. Sure, you get the AWP. Everything around it kind of stings. This is a B play. The AWP is here, boosted up right now, looking to try and find an opener. Waro knows the importance of getting involved early.
Oh, that could work as well. Topper's just dancing through the smoke. Zero Fix will at least trade. So this AWP isn't the one that finds the impact. In fact, it's the 5-7. Kavem with the MP9 is actually able to rain down terror on Zero Fix. These players are being plucked apart. With Demka smoking over towards Donut, he can now play close. Another 5-7 looks to provide a little bit of jeopardy to Fnatic.
Yeah, that smoke's actually ruined everything. They have no way to deal with it.
Oh, and I love that he's pushed into A main here.
Until he gets caught by Jambo. Then it all falls apart. But Waro's still here with the AWP. Oh, he's getting close.
This is committed.
It's all onto Waro. First kill goes his way. He's worried about Donut. There isn't a threat here right now. This is push out from main. 2 flashes come through. Now he can turn back. Support comes over. Decasmo steps in and will find that kill. The headshot raining over, and it's on the Crims to clutch up once more. Can't find the kill, and Decasmo will. So despite the lesser weaponry, Bastion Yue managed to thread the needle around that one.
Yeah, look, I'll tell you what, it looks a little bit weird for Demka to be pushing all the way out, but he needs to get info. And just by him taking that space away from A main, it means that Waro can remain over at Big Box. Love the fact he gets close to A main, because of course he is just naturally worried about Donut. But as soon as he sees, 3 flashbangs being dropped, okay, both players have to be in towards A main. Passion Yue able to steal that one back. Yet again, they do such a good job of just consistently disrupting Fnatic's economy. Fnatic are going to race in towards the safe bomb site, but they've got no utility. They've only got a single AK.
But no one's here. No one is here. They will start to scramble, so they're going to be in Donut. There's no smoke down, so it's not going to matter. Timing's not quite there. Demka to walk, and oh, that was perhaps the way in, but AK goes down. Zero Fix picks it up, but he has no armor. So for Kvam, he can just slide out. And wide swing, spray. There we go. Just keep holding left click. Eventually, it will do the trick.
Oh, they went over to get the other AK, so Chasmo will remain on MP9. Nice to see Kvam just continuing. 7-4, Demka's now 6-4. This is one of Demka's best maps, in my opinion. So ridiculously consistent on both Nuke and Ancient. And Vertigo, RIP King. You were one of the best Vertigo players in Tier 2.
With Chaos, Blame F. Ooh.
You saw
A
one.
little whiff of something, yeah, but... Oh, Crims holds for the jump up, and I'm surprised Fem just goes for that. Completely raw. Demka has to fall off. He just has his M4. Again, free at B, but this has just not been the destination for Fnatic at all. Showing a feeling like it's eventually going to come, and... Listen, maybe it will.
No, timing. Timing is horrible. Oh, it's so bad. And Jacasmo will swing down B ramp at the same time. 4 on 3. Demka's now pushed A. Given the room for them, but you can hear them in Donut. How on earth have Passion Yue got a player advantage here?
That's crazy. Zil push comes out. That timing is so bad. Flash in hand. Palms join them. But Blame F. Oh, fights back. Commits to the spray while blinded. Waro falls back. Demka still Still not finding the success on this walkout. No one has revealed themselves. He continues to prowl forward. Has this timing, but it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. I can't believe Fnatic win that round.
No, me neither. Blame F does God's work in Donut. I think it's the best way to describe it. Fear never peeks in from big box, and Demka has to... Sorry, from default box, Demka has to give up an audio cue. That is absurdity. And it's because Passion UA is so far away from Donut and Blame F is able to hold his ground that Demka can never activate his flank sooner. If they just race in towards Donut, if they're able just to trade out, then Demka would have gone probably 10-15 seconds before. Now they're working with very little again. MP9 Deegs. Warrow with his AWP, and Jambo's been tagged down early. No, Topper. No, you can't do this again. Topper, you can't do this again. And Jacasmo's found one back in the meantime. Crims is somehow on site alongside Zero Fix, but Zero Fix is then caught with utility, half blinded, and stunned.
This is Lurk. This whole time, Blame F is just shift walking over on the A-bomb site. And Crims just gets one. Somehow he's still standing. Does go down. Blame F's Lurk comes into play.
They've got the bomb.
Yeah, that is the tricky part, isn't it? But, like, still a player on site. Fem, what are you looking at?
Oh, yes. I like the boost. It's a good idea. If he just tucks it, it's going to be brilliant. Blame F is going to flash forward and then peek on it. Jacasmo gets a whiff of him. You know that both of these players are here now, surely.
Yeah, the boost up tells you what you need to know. Oh,
they accidentally smoked themselves off.
That wasn't it. Oh, flashback to the other way. And because of the smoke, oh, what does it matter? But because of the smoke, there was no trade potential. And now smoke's going to fade. Jacasmo walks around the corner. A 1v1. Blame F up close comes on out. And Jacasmo, a massive multi-kill. He has had so many of these in this series. Fnatic almost find their way back into that round off the back of the lurk, but it's not enough. How
on earth to Passion UA win that round after the flashbang is so good and Zero Fix still gets the kill? Oh dear. What a mess. This whole series has just been an absolute mess from start to finish. Now you got one AK on Blame. At least he's powering up. At least he's kicked into gear early. It's going to be Warrow that just makes the jump on towards Heaven. They've got all of the B space in the first 15 seconds.
Fnatic are maybe now going to be interested to look elsewhere. Now there's 3 players on A because of all this space. Warrow's just going to chill. 2 players can help mid, 2 can hold A main. You're finding a split here. Straight into these CTs. But Topper brought down low and re-swings back out. Jambo gets 2. He gets both. And now they can just swing through. Demka is feeling the pressure. Casmo moves over to try and help him out. Demka gets killed into Crims. No. Again, it's a perfect setup for Passion UA. And somehow Fnatic fight their way through. And the Tech 9s, that is how. That is how.
They're not going to lose a player. They're not going to lose a player. How? How does this keep happening? How is Jambo able to get 2 kills there? Finally, Warrow answers back, but it's too little too late. In fact, I don't even think he's going to be able to save onto his AK. Fnatic bounce back in such a dramatic way. And Jambo is just at the helm of all of it. So much money has just been earned for him. He even gets that AK. Passion UA got me scratching their heads thinking, how on earth has Jambo done that to us?
Yep. I think they know how Jambo does that. They've seen it firsthand. Well, some of them. Very few remaining, and they've all moved over here now. This is much like the side of Mirage, isn't it? Just fights back and forth. Barely any moments of reprieve.
Oh, you see one now. Oh, here we go. Demka isn't able to actually find a kill there with the MP9. Jacasmo's in a really good spot to upset these players. Yeah, Blame F. Head ripped completely open. And now an M4 can recover. Warriors found a kill on Zero Fix. Wait, is there anything to say about this? Yes, there is. Pop flash thrown forward. Crim's now in a 1v3.
Cosmo swung out from the flames as well and got his kill. Went down after it. Now Crims, this cross is so hard. Kvem's holding it long range. Warrior might just give up a freebie. What are the information? And that's giving Crims the way into this clutch. Shots fired. Topper looks to reposition and come up from the cave side, but Crims is considering this. Topper doesn't need to move. He can just pause and just make sure Crims can't escape. That's all his job needs to be. Crims tries to find a way in. He's really hoping to bait in this crawl. Topper's patience. Oh, the spray through. The dink comes in. Crims tries to fight forward and can't get past him. Nice try. Like the way he was trying to put it together. Off that, Passion UA. Get to 6. Fnatic. Can they really keep investing?
That is ridiculous from Jacasmo, but also from Warro, because Warro has pushed down B ramp. He's got a kill with the MP9. He's run out of ammo. He's swapped to a 5.7. He's pop flashed his way forward. He's just able to flick onto a player coming out of cave. No. The answer is no. They cannot keep investing into this. They just need to chill out. I need to make sure that they can at least end the half positively. Otherwise, Passion UA are going to run away with this.
Just a moment. Fnatic to get some composure with this technical. You know that Passion UA's money's still at that breaking point. So much back and forth. Meanwhile, in the other games, Xnavi Jr. Steps away from eliminating OG, who also just came so close to continue on in the upper bracket. To then get removed by Xnavi would definitely sting.
But I really want an organization to pick up Xnavi Jr., right? But I've actually got to give a lot of credit to the actual Navi organization for saying, look, we really don't want to deny these guys opportunities because of how well they've been playing. So they've now just said, look, go. We're open to offers. They can compete under Xnavi Jr. That means if they make it through to Pro League, they can come and play alongside the main roster. Like, that's... To me, that's really good. But it's only really good if they also get picked up by an org.
It's cool they found a pretty decent replacement for Makaze as well. Teos, always been a pretty good prospect. Had a good game on Ancient. Looking like he's doing okay on this team.
You got the Zeeks as well, who recently just come off a win in the European Esports Championships in Lithuania. That's kind of cool. He's just having success in Tier 2, just comes to a national team event, just wins it, goes back home, tries to qualify to Pro League. Another day in the office, 6-3 now for Passion UA. Come on.
Demka might be in trouble. Yeah, he goes down. At least there is that kill over in Cave. Thea looking to try and trade back, and he will do so successfully. Kvem, long range, massive kill on the Zero Fix. Remember, still a low player here, and Jacasmo gets rid of Blame F. Oh, they cross each other. They walk by each other in the smoke. The Warrior turns around, and he'll get that kill. Crim, such low HP. Chasmo, spam, doesn't connect. Crims gets the bomb plant, so at the very least, we're going to keep seeing these investments. How can he possibly win this?
Well, Chikasmo's got the kit and he's low. So there's a weird world in which they can burn so much time off the clock by just trying to clear all these angles and he can just hide. Smoke goes forward on the bomb now. Chikasmo will start to stick it. If he's able to knock Chikasmo off, that's the only way Crims can win this round. He's going to give it a go. Spam is good. Oh, but Waro steps in. That bomb does get defused. Passion UA, hold on again.
If that smoke wasn't picked up, that definitely could have been Fnatic's round and Crims' clutch. They scooped that up on the way through. I think it had dropped in CT elbow. And you could see how careful he was in actually getting on the defuse, making sure it was kind of off from the center of where the bomb had been planted. And with the smoke down, it's just way too hard. NT Crims. And even with that bomb plant, it's actually not quite enough. They're going to half invest, so Passion UA, a great position to just dominate here. Demcut doing that in middle. This is so A-centric. It's actually crazy. Bomb plant's nice. I would be.
Yeah, unlucky. Not even a kill. Oh dear. Well, it looks like it's going to be 9-3. Fnatic using their last timeout just to talk things over. Their economy has just been in so much disarray. It's been such a struggle for them to even get Jambo on the AWP. Tough situation for them.
Elimination looming. Passion UA took Mirage. That was Fnatic that were on that point first. 12 and 10 went OT. Passion UA closed it out. Now here we are. We've got to be loving this new Passion UA project. It really feels like they've got all the pieces of greatness available to them.
It's like you got TC as well. you got TC, who's a really good coach. Obviously, the language barrier is going to be a bit
True, I forgot about that. It's so random.
It's really random. But hey, they look really good since he's come in. So hey,
I actually really like that because Warrior is super serious. So I think having a guy like TC actually makes a big difference to this team. Was it Kane before?
Yes, and then he went to be the general esports manager at TNL.
I think two very different coaches. Oh, on the edge. What? No way! No way! That's just not okay. He shouldn't be allowed to do that. He was spotted, and then he just swings and gets two. Big Bam gets away with murder in middle. Can't swing for another. That would have been ridiculous. But it doesn't matter.
Dropped.
It's 9-3. It's 9-3.
Well, this is going to require a really ridiculous comeback because Passion UA are in flow state right now. Look at the right-hand side of the screen. Every single player contributing so efficiently to that CT side, and Fnatic with a lot of work to do.
Yeah, just like in the game with Sashi, only 3 rounds in that T side. They weren't able to bring it back then either, although they did have a decent showing on the CT half. Got 6 or so rounds, so it made it look more reasonable. I think with the way Passion UA is shooting, what we've already seen on the T sides from them, it's going to be a very difficult road for Fnatic into this. Grim starts to push down, sees. Oh, but I don't think he saw the bomb. BlameF gets gushed. Just firing off pot shots. Alright, we'll catch up BlameF.
How's he got there then? Yeah, how is he there?
Red?
And now Jacasmo's lurking, and he's just going to cut off these players. Crims has already been dinked. Crims is aware that there could be this possibility of a player. What's this timing looking like? It's good for Jacasmo. Passion UA are all over this bomb site. This surely is the 10th round, especially with this lurk.
No.
Waro just keeps on going. See you later, Fnatic.
Don't even go close to the Surifix. There's nothing for you. Keep the armor, keep the dualies. Maybe get a few kills. No, rapidly firing into the door. Pistol for Passion UA. That lurk is ridiculous. And then Wario peeking onto Fear through the CT elbow smoke. Holy. 4 AKs come out as well. They just didn't take damage, so it's just an easy upgrade. Goes without saying, Fnatic need this force buy to find success.
And he's just full blind. He's full blind, he's in the molly. But he's still able to kind of get a kill with Fear. Will be eventually traded out as BlameF. Fear takes a chunk of damage. Crims drops his smoke in anticipation for this A exec. But I like that Fnatic. They've taken all this space. Jacasmo yet again just still lurking. Still hoping to maybe find some impact. He has a little look on the right-hand side. Needs to cross over again, but Zerofix will get the best of him. Jambo at least has been removed, and Kavem now knows that Zerofix is also remaining over at Cave.
Okay, yeah. Just gonna keep rooted here, but they've got no space. Crims up on the elevated angle, gets one. Demko just wants to swing out, and he almost had the chance there, but Crims doing everything to keep Fnatic in this. Fem drops the smoke. Flash comes on over, and the spray does so much damage. Brilliant stuff from Crims. Bomb goes down, so that's something. Fem feels like he needs to be ahead. Needs to be ready to deal with this push through that's coming, and needs to find success, and he does! They're repositioned, they're both looking to the right because the bomb is planted over there. Kavem lines them up, and with 23 HP, ruins Fnatic. A brutal blow, a gut punch. Fnatic sent reeling.
There's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do. I mean, what a really smart position. I was thinking if he can get to big box, he's just won this round, hasn't he? He doesn't even need it. They just line up. He takes them down. 11-3. Fears on an XM. That's how devastating this has really become. They were in such clean control. Kavem just wipes the slate clean. A boost up will also just get rid of Crims. Warrior is moving at the end of that spray, and he's still able to get rid of the veteran. Oh, pack it in. There's no stopping them.
They look so good. Yeah, sure, Ancient, a great map for Fnatic, but Passion UA, it's still one of their best maps. Second best rated map.
Oh, hello.
Okay, auto shotgun, Fear.
That's the
Offers
bomb.
up a little something. That's the bomb. Okay, not done yet. Can Fear really bring this back for Fnatic? The back of a shotgun. Will be removed. Ooh, Jambo is sliding in. Demko's so far away. The auto shotgun finds success. Fnatic cling on for dear life.
Yeah, and Jambo's ready for the Demka swinging donut. Why? Because Demka, all he does is lurk out A main on this T side. Just watch him. He'll be there pretty much 90% of the time. So cool to see Fear just take the initiative and say, look, guys, we need a moment. Let's just try and swing on, crunch on towards mid. That's a way back in. And these rounds have been very close, so Passion UA, even though they'll force back, they'll have a couple of Galils, but they won't have everything that they desire. But these partial buys hit different, I swear. Flashbang, immaculate, finally. A little bit of breathing room for Fnatic. They get the opener. And Jambo's in a position just to close.
Bob's in spawn, by the way. Like, what are we up to here? No one brought it. Guys? Well, it's not gonna matter. They're surely mopped up here. Yeah, Jambo in that position. Damage inflicted across 3, but not a kill found. A necessary round for Fnatic. They now build up. The bang starts the burgeon. Passion UA have to take the eco. And then slowly a path opens in the forest. They can navigate in this jungle to get back into it.
Not yet. Not yet. Need to see a lot more out of Fnatic. Jambo. Oh, I don't like this Jambo. But he's... Do you know what? Now I love it. He's got the perfect timing on them. They're going to have to clear him. They are sort of looking for him. Jambo holds the spray and his nerve. Will get 3 kills. Surely that's enough to earn this 6th round.
Throw the AK out if you were. Like, honestly. I think getting it out of the map is huge because they can't get it back. It's crazy that he goes to the extremity push with the rifle. It's not the MP9. Goes for Warro. He wants to do some damage first if he can. Don't know if he'll be allowed to.
He hasn't got armor.
No. Might be able to catch the player off, but the jump around is great. Does a flash at the same time. But, yeah, dealt with. So AK will be recovered. Yeah. So you should have thrown it out.
This gun round means a lot. Can get the AWP out on Jambo as well. Passion UA finally calling this timeout. TC is going to get in the ear. Think about the way the Passion UA want to operate on this T side. Feels like they can just fight for middle. I feel like fighting for middle feels like a really good opportunity. Already shown that Fnatic want to go for that with the crunches in towards Cave, Heaven and the like. Fight fire with fire because individually Passion UA are coming out on top at every opportunity.
Jambo's up. It's all starts coming forth off the auto shotgun. Right in middle, Warro is really fast. Ahead of all the util. IMF doesn't even drop his, in fact, so no fight in middle. You've got this lurk in play. I think they just want to go up now. And Fam can't catch off Fear, but the trade is there. And they go both ways. It's a brawl up, and they want to keep going. Blame F on the long corner, on the alpha angle, and it's brilliant. Great shot. Warro 2K gets his lurk. And off the back of that, Jacasmo starts to leave. Will Warro 2K get anything more from this position? Crims is on the outside. Now, you should know he's still around.
Just had his teammate got scared.
A player on each side. I don't know why Warro fires off that shot. He wants to keep players rooted there to give Jacasmo the space, but Crims, this reposition is brilliant. Now towards the big box and continues past. The timing favors him. Can't deny the bomb, so that will be allowed to go down. No! The swing comes out. That fake on the bomb actually offers the cat over and straight into Blame F. He just committed the bomb plant. Different round entirely.
I actually really like the way that Wario plays that in terms of getting off the site in itself and maybe trying to find a way through into B. He's assuming that Blame's going to be rotating through middle, or if he's coming through CT, he's hoping to get a really good timing on him. Not quite. Blame hits the instant headshot. He's a very tricky customer. 11-7. Oh, but a missed shot out of Jambo. He gets dinked as a consequence. Break on the smoke. This is now starting to become a little bit overwhelming. Sure, you're not committing into a bomb site here if you're Passion UA, but you've caused so much disruption.
Now, loose handing comes onto the AWPer, so it doesn't feel so bad, and BlameF has managed to hold on to control here, do a lot of damage back in kind. He wants to re-clear this space. Get a feel for what this looks like. The bomb's over in towards Jaguar. Is Passion UA going to try and fake out an A hit? Here it comes, trying to burst in, seeing if they can draw players over. 2 kills go through, and surely now you start to move on towards B. If Krem can find 1 kill. Oh, jumping up, imagine if he hit that. Keeping so many bodies, there's the kill. Wario finds the kill. This will allow the bomb to go down.
Can they hold on to this? They surely they're not able to. Demka up close, zero fix. You can hear him pressing in even closer. There's so many flashes, doing so much damage, just keeping Waro back, and he's able to maybe get rid of Jambo. And that's this Demka that slides out. 1v3, Jambo low, sure, but they can all swing together on Fnatic, and even he's able to deal with this AWP. It will be scooped, therefore an AK denied, but Fnatic still in the game.
Yeah, nice kills from Demka there, all things considered. If they just found 1 kill on the A site there, would have made the world of difference. Them going down as well. BlameF hunting him out before moving over. Bomb plant's big. Means that Passion UA have all the guns and util into this. Keep fighting forward, looking for map point.
Oh, brilliant. So brilliant from Blame. He's nearly able to get rid of the second one. Warrior's probably got no further say in this round whatsoever. Up goes Demka towards A. We know he's going to be lurking there. Jambo's given all that responsibility just to hold out the A main push. Starts to become a little bit one-dimensional here for Passion UA. They are going to group over to B. It feels like they're just going to exec and try their best.
Yeah, trying your best is what it's all about, isn't it? 3 players are here. Wanting a lot out of this Demka lurk, perhaps. Fear tucked in on this close corner. But spotted, and easy enough for Fear to deal with. They wanted to find that lurk kill to maybe give something to do. Oh, okay. That's one way to find kill back.
Yeah, Chambo broke the smoke on the red room, and Demka just headshots him. This has to be the B play because of where the bomb is. Warrior's got all the utility. Demka now starts to make his move on the lurk in towards red room. 20 seconds left. 3 players still reside on this B bomb site. Demka. Don't think he spotted the gun barrel off BlameF. Jacasmo just sprinting, hoping to try and secure a kill. And he spotted out 2 players. One over at default, one in towards Cave. He knows about this other player, and Demka strikes on BlameF. And Jacasmo's holding for Cave. It's all up to Crims. Passion UA have pulled this round out of absolutely nothing. And for Crims, he's full blind, and he's completely helpless.
That was pure brilliance, wasn't it? What a well-crafted mid-round. They had no other option but to go in towards B. Some spam damage brings down one of those players, and Demka getting the kill on Jambo, even though they rotate 3 players on towards B. That lurk from Demka onto BlameF changes the entire dynamic of that round, because then you've got a player stuck default who's low, a player tucked into Cave, but both are spotted by that first player. Jacasmo is scaling up. So it's easy enough for him that the plant can be committed. He's holding for that swing from Cave. Series point, Fnatic Need 6 in a row, or they are eliminated from this qualifier. Oh, sorry, 4 in a row.
Feels like 6 though, to be fair. Waro. Oh, wow. Oh, Fear just gets this dink. Demka's now fighting out middle and he escapes in time. So we've thrown it into a 3v3. That is until Jambo starts pushing the issue on Demka out of A main. There's just so many fights going on all at once, and Fnatic are coming out on top in the majority of them. Topper waiting for the smoke with Jacasmo. They're just going to slide into it. And all this time, Jambo's been clearing deep in towards Steve Spawn. Can Fear be caught off guard here? He's so paranoid about Cave, and as Blame F moves on the angle, I think Topper's got a time in. This is really dangerous. Fear's dead.
Craft another one of these rounds. And you know that smoke came out. Blame F surely has the peak here. Oh no! Jacasmo wins that?
And you know Jambo was out over towards A main.
There's no way. There's no kit. A double up? Into the cubby? Oh no, I'm
brilliant.
still scared. I'm still scared.
Jacasmo plays first and then Topper swings.
No, Topper's holding the active line. Jambo spots him out. But yeah, you don't see that second player. So now Jacasmo plays, and now you don't know. Now you have no idea. What do you? Maybe it's calmed. It feels like it was calmed, surely. Oh, yeah, that was the concern with that setup. They do all the hard work to get into it. And then that's the way they decide to play it.
It was actually just fine if Topper wasn't playing out on the angle. If one player, if Jacasmo was playing first and Topper was tucked in towards the corner, I think that just works out. But I think both were spotted because of the way they were playing. I think the gun barrel was protruding. If Jacasmo was looking into the wall, I think that round is a whole lot different. Really good comms by Fnatic to give Jambo the correct location of that second player. They'll take a timeout. They feel worse for wear. Passion UA, of course, can keep buying. Really, really tricky indeed for this CT squad.
Jambo offers up something. Oh, the Passion UA managed to find their way back into feels unwinnable rounds. Yeah, it only gets more difficult. Just gonna keep it simple, I think. B looks to be the destination. Already, Cosmo scaling up and brilliant to shoot on over. Don't know how he manages that. The flashbangs come over. Zero Fix tucked into the corner. Topper removes him. There's this player in cave. Crim starts to crawl through. You've got a late lurk coming in. The Spam not going to connect, and now you've given up your position. Oh, Spam almost so next on the second time. Rochicade's removed. Fem. This lurk is everything. Demka removes Jambo. That means you can now set up for this cave crossfire. And Kvem saw the second player go in. You know both players are there. Oh, Blame F's done for. Passion UA look to do it. Oh, Kvem's a lurk. It's a double. And it's Passion UA taking Fnatic down in 2. They stay alive here in this qualifier. And for Fnatic, the line to Pro League, it ends here.
Yeah, really, really sad times for Fnatic, because obviously they had to find a stand-in really quick. I think Zero Fix did such a brilliant job. It's just that unfortunate that they can't ever start off strong in series. I don't know what it is with Fnatic. It just feels like at times they are just not ready to play the game. And they're 9-3 down. They make such a good comeback effort. Jambo starts powering up. We get some really good moments out of Crims and Fear. It just isn't clicking at the moment for Fnatic. Something's got to change. Maybe the Matty's force change is the difference. And maybe that can inspire something for Fnatic. But the first event that you play in the second half of the season, it ends in a failure. Sure, you didn't get eliminated at stage 1 like Liquid, but this still stings.
So you are the Passion UA. You've got to get excited for what this squad is showing. Fem in brilliant form. Was dominant on map 1, 31 kills, and I think he just about topped the scoreboard here on Ancient 2, especially after that final 2k to close it out. So they continue that lower bracket run. So the games, as we had them playing out in Nemiga, beat out OG. They look like they're about to beat out Paravision 2 in the upper semis. We also have Sashi TNL. That looks like it might be set for a third. And Xnavi Jr. beat out OG. Dominant there as well. 9 rounds across 2 maps for OG. So that's a rough one for them and a rough run for Fnatic. These qualifiers are absolutely brutal and there is still plenty of action. Make sure you go check out the other streams as they wrap up. And then, the action will continue on Wednesday and Thursday to see which team goes through to Pro League. That's us for now. We'll catch you next time.
Come play with us.